Actually, I have to check if I have the right microphone on. Hold on. No, it should be fine. Okay. Hi. Happy Thursday. Hi. I was just busy doing jumping jacks and stuff. Gotta get my blood flowing. Hi. 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 How much caffeine have I had? Quite a bit. Because I know caffeine helps against migraines and I felt one coming up and I didn't want to cancel anything tonight. So I'm currently running high on caffeine, high on painkillers. I have been doing exercise. I've put a cold bag of frozen vegetables on my head. I have tried literally everything at this point. Yeah, pretty much. I even went for a walk. I took a nice hot shower. I've been min-maxing my anti-migraine routine pretty much. Oh yeah, and a ton of water. Woo! Streamer salvaged, let's go! I think so, partially. Yeah, I'm feeling actually slowly better, so I think it might be working. Who knows? This migraine does not stand a chance against me. I am a seasoned veteran. I've been having these for a while, so I know what to do. But I hope everyone else is doing good. Today is Yap Day, which means there's going to be a lot of yap. No yabs. That's a different problem. A virtual hug. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. A big hug back to everyone. Come here. Hope I didn't squeeze the life out of you.
Let's say have a good one, Nina and Shibes.
Ooh, you wrote to the second year. Yay! Thank you so much, Fishy. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you also, Lurkai. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, hi. Also, I would love to hold you, but I need to do this. Yay! Thank you. Your stuffing is safe. Don't worry. Nigusa also, thank you so much for 44 months. Thank you. Thank you. Don't worry. I don't know how to sew very well, but I'll try my best. I have only fixed some buttons here and there, so I know somewhat what to do, but you may look a little bit like baby's first repair job. Quickest hug in Wyoming. Yeah, I'm very fast. Sometimes. You also have a migraine? No! I give a mwah on your migraine. And then I beat it up. Well, fist is still not working. I don't know why these things keep breaking. It's kind of weird. I'll just disable it today. Let me just get rid of it. I've actually tested it before stream starts. I can do it myself, but it seems to break if someone else triggers it. I don't know why. Thank you so much, 844 for 5 months. Thank you. Thank you. Let me just get rid of the redeem in case people are putting their hard-earned money into it. Gone. Let me refund. Ooh, the queue has not been cleared for about 7 days. You know what? I'll just complete everything. Sorry, points gone. A fitting photo for today. Yeah, actually, it's kind of randomized, so I didn't even realize that. Yeah, Shira's in the picture already. It was all intended. I don't have a doll of her because I only have Barbie dolls, but maybe with some squinting, maybe Olivia can sort of work as Shira as well. I mean, kind of similar hair color, kind of. Yeah. Barbie dolls. Cuter one. The cuter type. Interesting Shira pose. Actually, I did not actually commission with any poses in mind. I just gave them a reference picture of the VTuber and I was like, hey, here you go. Make something fun. So everything you see on every picture I have is just the artist's impression, I suppose. Ines is blonde. Let's switch the doll to Ines. I don't know if we'll end up with Ines actually. Let me just roll it through. Let's see. Shondo. Shondo again. Vivi. Soya. Shondo again. We have a biased randomization happening here. Abby. Tanya. It's Ines, where are you? There we go. Oops, it's all Shondo. Actually, she had the other day a stream where she had her mom on, and I gave the cringiest a subscriber message, and I hope she didn't actually read it. While her mom was in the room, I wrote something like, "Hello, mother-in-law. It's me, your daughter's sister wife. It's so nice to see you. I hope you've been having a lovely evening." I truly wonder if either of them read that. It was like, something's wrong with this woman. Oh, I think it's funny to make those kinds of jokes. I don't, I mean, she's very sweet, of course, and I love her, but I'm just having a little joke here. I'm so in. Consequences of my action. I've been now put on block. Dang it! Dang it! Yeah, today's a shira collab. We're gonna start in about an hour. That should give her some time to eat and me some time to warm up and hopefully have all my painkillers and stuff kicking properly. Yeah, I have PNGs of me as a duck. I'm not quite sure where it's from, to be honest. Like the reference. But I do like ducks. They're very cute. Very, very adorable. I always like watching ducks just float around in ponds and stuff. Yeah. Glorious ducks. Very cute. As far as random animals go that just hang out in parks and stuff, I think ducks are pretty nice. Yeah, I did some stretches, I did some jumping jacks, I did a lot of preps to make sure that I will survive. I will survive. Hopefully. Yeah. I'm in this half state of feeling really genki and also like, ooh. Hopefully the cooler side will win. My better half will win. I hope so. But in the meantime, I have a sandwich, but I ran out of butter and I didn't realize, so now I just have a sandwich with nothing on it in front of me. Just a roll with nothing on it. I'm sure it's good. At least it's sort of fresh. Nothing that 3 energy drinks in a row cannot fix. I am actually having one right now, yeah. Water and bread, just like jail. I'm Skyrim maxing. Look, in Skyrim, if you're sitting in the pause menu, you can just eat like 5 wheels of cheese and just heal up a little bit. And it's all good. You can just, screw potions. Why waste them if you can just eat like 5 rolls? Just heal up a little bit from that. Yeah, and then you scale a mountain diagonally. Upside down, maybe even. Easy. That's a girl dinner. What is usually a girl dinner? I forgot who it was, but at some point I remember my timeline was kind of dominated by a VTuber who always ate like the weirdest breakfast. Like they had like 5 gummies and a glass of Pepsi and like 3 days old random stuff from a fridge, like potato salad or something, but it was kind of green looking. And it was such a randomized, unhealthy looking breakfast every time, like really random items. It could have been someone from Face Connect, I wouldn't be surprised. But I was always thinking, my god, someone please save her from this. It was completely like, it was like a randomized dinner, except that all of the items were like completely devoid of nutrition. Sounds like Wemi. It could be. I don't remember who it was, but unfortunately, this is not a unique problem. There's so many VTubers who have the weirdest choices in food. They just open up their fridge and they're like, man, I don't have any moldy food to eat today. My god. It might be Lumi, or might have to ask Lumi. Yeah, I don't think Lumi would do such a thing. She seems fairly balanced, if you ask me. As far as VTubers can be, of course. A VTuber master chef for girl dinner? Do you think the average VTuber would even accept a good dinner? And if it's not what they know? Ask about her fans. What about them? Her fridge was pretty nice. Yeah, they did a fridge review. It was pretty cute. I only saw like a little bit of it because I was busy with other stuff. But from what I've seen, it was pretty nice. Nice to see the girls hanging out. The Gummies had some interesting fridges. Well, I've seen your rooms, guys. So I would never send anyone your rooms, of course. But, you know, if there's ever going to be a room review of some sort, at least I have a benchmark. I'll be able to dig into my memory banks and be like, the average tribe sure has. And actually, you guys do have nice rooms. Even though I ask you not to clean it, it still looks pretty decent. Yeah. Very functional. I mean, my room is, well, it's a bit more girly, of course. I have I have a lot of furniture that doesn't look like it's like randomized, but and I tried to have the sheets even match the colors of my room, that kind of stuff. But overall, I have a pretty practical room too, you know? It's pretty practical. I don't have the stereotypical girly room with like 5 billion decorations lying around. I just have a few. I only have a few, and I have a lot of naked anime women. That already makes it look a little different, I suppose. How much pink furniture do I have? I actually have none. I have no pink furniture. Most of it is just wood. I have mostly wooden furniture. I like the soft tones. I don't have 30 handbags. I have a bunch of handbags, but I actually have them not in my bedroom. I have them in my living room. I have a lot of plushies. Yeah, I do. Now I do. What about beige? I love beige. Yeah, I'm a sad beige person, I suppose. Yeah. I didn't know they were naked. Now I'm exaggerating. There's none of them are naked. The closest is that lady from Sword Art who just wears a towel, like it's an onsen set or something. I want it from arcades. I forgot her name. It's the... let me see if I can see her. Oh, it's the purple-haired lady from Sword Art. There's like an onsen series where they just wear towels. That's the only one I have that's maybe somewhat scantily clad. Somewhat. But not really. Not really. It's not that bad. So, you know, they're appropriately wearing what you wear in a bath, right? You don't walk in with t-shirts and jeans. Yeah, it's the purple lady is, I think, from the spin-off. The one with the what was it? The one where they are in some kind of fantasy world. No, it's not P90-chan. No, not that one. That's the pink gun. It's not Gun Gale. I think it's I think it was the fantasy one with the tree. There was something about a tree. It was some kind of really bad fantasy setting where they all were fairies or something, and they all had like wing. Oh yeah, this one is Alfheim Online. Yeah, it's Yuki. It's Yuki. Well spotted. Knife's vicious. You know the one. Yeah, I think it's the girl that was sick, like in the IRL segments. Yeah. I kind of forgot who she was, to be honest, because I really dislike Sword Art Online. Look, I really liked Sword Art Online until the part where they basically started to pretend they were like a couple and married, and they adopted a fairy or something, and they were cottage coring, and I was like, what the fuck is this? I lost interest at that point. I was like, where's my, hopeless MMO simulator where everyone is dying left and right and they die in real life? That's halfway through the first series. I do like playing house, however, it was boring. And I don't want boring stuff in my supposedly enigmatic anime. Just watch .hack / I mean, I could. I think I own some of the games, actually. Sounds a little bit like an MMO bit. Yeah, it was just kind of out of nowhere. That's kind of why I didn't like it, I think. I really liked the premise of them being stuck in an MMO and they have to fight to survive. And they cannot actually die because then they die for real. I thought that was pretty interesting. I'm fairly sure Sword Art is the reason we got so many clones of that exact concept. And I liked it. I did. And then they had this weird... all these weird spin-offs, and it fell apart really quickly. Yeah, that's what I mean. It just felt like it didn't belong there. Kind of weird and random. And I actually kind of stopped watching anime for a bit after I watched Sword Art. I was like, man, this kind of sucked. Back to my video games. I have a cycle. Either I watch a ton of anime or I play a ton of games. I never do both at the same time. Don't have time. I don't have time. Sword Art Online made me hate anime. Well, more like I just lost interest for a little bit. Didn't Sword Art's creator just admit to steal bits from more popular? Isn't that kind of what everyone does? You kinda monkey see, monkey do. You'll see something cool and you try to adapt it to your own thing. That's kind of normal. That's kind of usual, I think. Yeah, Bakemonogatari was definitely kind of boring too. However, like I promised, I will rewatch it once I have a little bit more cultural experience. And I'll be able to actually understand what the heck am I watching. And then I can give a real good scathing review about how much I hate it. But this time it'll be, you know, based on something. Dragon Ball is a copycat of Journey to the West. Yeah, very, very much actually, like in every single way. Hello Hassan, welcome. Yes, Dragon Ball, kind of, yeah. I mean, they sort of steered away from it at some point. And it became more its own thing. But yeah, still, you could see it everywhere. I don't actually know the origin story, like the original one, what it's like. I just know that it is based on it, like with all the tail stuff and the Son Goku things. I'm trying too hard. Am I? Maybe. There's a difference between being inspired by and copying it bit by bit. I don't think any of them really copied. It was mostly inspiration, I would say. Everyone loves Journey to the West and Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Isn't it literally a video game? Romance of the Three Kingdoms? It is, right? I could swear it's a video game series. Maybe it's a game based on a story? I have no idea. Nice spinning car. Nice. Dynasty Warriors. Is that the one? I could swear it's an SNES one. What do you think it's based on? What, it's the exact same thing? Okay, so it's also a story originally. Is it Romance of the Three Kingdoms? Oh, yeah, that's the one, right? Oh. Yeah, I could swear it's a SNES game. But I guess it's then a little bit copy-pasted. A 14th century novel, I see. Yeah, I haven't really read books that old. I think the only book I've read that is a little aged is the Art of War. That's it. How to spawn camp your enemy. And have small army beat big army and use strategy and be cool and then impregnate all women in Mongolia and become the one true guy. I don't know if that last part is in it, but yeah. How to do good business. Yeah. What about the Bible? Okay, you got me there. I forgot. For me, it's still quite topical. For some reason, I don't really feel that book is so old. But yeah, that was pretty old too. Although it's been, you know, rewritten a lot. Retranslation of the translation of the translation of the translation. Yes. How to manage your armies has been co-opted by upper managers. Yes, that's not even a joke. That's true. I think I have a lot of those books about, you know, like how to do stuff in the workplace. And they do kind of come back down to that very often. Like just tactics. It's kind of weird, but apparently that's how life works. They keep making new versions. Yeah, kinda. They have usually like revamped versions where they try to modernize it a little bit. They tried that many times too. Food is important, but it's hard to maintain supply lines, so just steal the enemy's food. Hey, if they bothered to put so many hours into farming sims, why not just walk in with your cavalry and just load up and leave? Maybe plunder a little bit more. Maybe torch the place. Who knows? Or not? You know, it's like if you leave the resource, it can multiply again. Well, they have kids versions too. But that's kind of like a modern audience. I bet in the modern kids Bible, they now use TikTok and they show your gat to everyone or something. I don't know. I don't think I want to know. Jesus walks into a temple, gets mad at all the merchants, shows his gat to everyone, and then ransacks the place, leaves. God swiped right on the planet and flooded it. Yeah, let's hope they will never do that. I don't want to think about this. No, this hurts. This hurts inside. This hurts. It hurts. Oh, I do have to watch the I know I've never actually watched this, but there's like an anime based on World War II, right? Where every country is a cute girl. And I think even Hitler has a cute appearance, and everyone's just I don't know, slice of life or something. Yeah, Italia, that one. Yeah. Oh, they're guys. Boo! Boo! I lost interest. Why would they not make them into cute girls? Filtered. Oh, that is terrible. Terrible. That's why I'm booing it, yes. I don't care anymore. I don't want to watch it now. Call me back when they have a new version. I guess this series is quite old then, right? Because everyone, you know, everyone has taken the girl pill at this point. You just want a slice of life manga of Jesus as a carpenter? You need to finish the cabinet, yeah. Oh, I did watch Saga of Tanya the Evil. That was a nice one. I don't think it has a sequel, does it? I don't think it does. I've been very much looking forward to it. It's that series about a guy that gets reincarnated as a very cute girl, and he uses his knowledge of his previous life to kind of become a dictator. It's pretty fun. Yeah, there's no new season, right? They also have really fun songs. Yeah. What was it called? Jingle Jangle or something? It's pretty nice. Yeah, there's Los, and there's a bunch of other ones. Very good, very fun music. It's very hard to sing on, so I've never tried. I think. I'm fairly sure I haven't. Yeah, she basically becomes like a magical girl kind of thing because she's in space. She's floating around at least. I should not forget about all my drinks because I'm already doing that. Hating communists is required by law, I guess. It always makes me giggle. Every time this comes up, it's like, it would work if people would just not, you know, do it wrong. I don't think you can do it right. But yeah, they have to decide for themselves. I do like the idea of a community thingy though, but maybe that's because I watch too much Amish stuff. But it sounds kind of nice to just have like a village or whatever, like grander scale that just helps each other out, you know? Everyone does their thing and they help each other. If they have to produce something they don't have, they just share. I mean, it's theory. It sounds kind of nice, doesn't it? Like everyone's there for each other. Everyone keeps like each other, you know, up and about. It sounds kind of nice. Like, I guess that's how they used to do it. Most systems sound great if they just worked perfectly. Yeah, I guess the human element makes it not work out so well. I suppose so. They work well until they don't. Yeah, but people also kind of get jealous usually. But the idea of a community that takes care of itself is nice. I think. At least that's kind of... maybe I was also raised a bit like that. Like, hey, we need to watch out for each other. If only we had replicators. Ooh, that would be pretty nice, yeah. Every time I see one appear on the show, I'm like, man, this sounds kind of nice. If I want to have some really obscure food, I can just replicate it. Nice. Nice. Yeah, caveman tribal stuff does not work once the scales are too big. Once your neighbor is out of view, it doesn't work anymore. The same pits. Yeah, there's a lot of them. I mean, I just want to live life enjoying what I'm doing, letting other people enjoy what they're doing, and everyone can be the person they want to be. That's kind of what I wish life was like. But unfortunately, it's a little bit more complicated than that. But if I could simplify it, yeah, I would really, really love if people could just focus on what makes them happy, whatever that may be, and everyone can feel fulfilled, whatever they may enjoy. That would be pretty nice, but might be too futuristic. A Shibe commune hopefully does not end up like Jonestown or something. Hopefully not. Liberals grr. No, I'm very central. I also hate politics in general. Also, maybe that's why. Yeah, no, cults, no thank you. It's a hair more complicated. Yeah, just a hair, just one. Just one little eyebrow hair more complicated. Shibe Island, Lord of the Shibes. Do we have a conch that we have to pass if you want to say something? Are you guys even able to pass that around since you you don't have fingers? I guess I'll just hold on to this conch and I'm the only person that can speak. Because every time I reach out and I want to hand over the conch, no one is taking it from me. So I guess I'll just keep going. I completely forgot the plotline for that book. I had to read it for school. That's all I remember. It ends pretty savagely as far as I remember. Oh, I'm conching you out of speaking. Well, hey, I offered. You just have to accept. So I'm Yapmax. Yeah, I've been honed. I've been talking to myself for years on an island. Yeah, it gets pretty dire. You've only read the synopsis. Were you one of those people that just took their plot summaries from the internet? Because I did that 9 out of 10 times, I think. If I tried to read the book and it was too boring or it was a topic I had no interest in, I would just literally Google the summary and I would rewrite it so the teacher wouldn't catch on that I actually took it from the internet, even though I still think they probably knew. Because everyone had kind of the same outline with the same exact reasoning. It might have looked a little suspicious, but because it wasn't one-to-one the same. And it's not like I wrote the book. I didn't, I just didn't read it. So, you know, it still follows a specific plotline. They cared less about internet cheating. Did they? No, they had tons of plagiarism talks though. They were always like, hey, you cannot do anything like that. Because once you go to university, they will definitely check, and also you need to write in cursive. You will definitely need it for university. No, I just read the summary and I tried to rewrite it just so it looked fine on paper. Yeah, now you can use ChatGPT. Apparently, it's pretty bad. I would not dare to do that though. I feel like you. Well, maybe it's because the things I have to learn now, you can't really use it for that anyway. Like, I have problems to solve, but I also need to be able to explain it on the spot. And if I have someone or something else do that for me, then I'll run into trouble eventually, right? Like, I can't remember all of the things it's hallucinating. Yeah, it was definitely big. Also, citing your sources was always really hammered into me that you have to do that properly because you will get in trouble for that. And yes, they actually do care. They really do care. Yeah, I can't wait for my doctor to be ChatGPT trained and I just walk in and I get a diagnosis for everything except the thing that's actually happening. Woohoo! Woohoo! Well, I'm like, you have every disease under the sun. Congratulations! It's harder to get ChatGPT to write something. I think a lot of people misunderstand what it does. It cannot generate stuff on its own. You have to feed it already pretty much everything. And then you can ask it to format, but you cannot ask it to write something out of nothing. So I think a lot of people have this idea that you can, like, I don't know, make it write books or something. It cannot. It's literally just a remixer. It's like it's predicting what word comes next, regardless. My phone can do that too. In fact, I've tried that many times as a joke. Like, you have those Twitter posts that is like, what would the next word be? And I'm fairly sure my phone is extremely... if I would test it right now, it would be like, women are this and that. Women. I kind of want to see what hold on, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna open up a chat thingy and see what it will I've tried to predict. Hold on, I need to get my phone out. Give me a second. Okay, hold on, I'm gonna try. What's the easiest thing? I'll just grab like a chat thingy, right? Okay, hold on. Okay, first word, women. I'll pick the middle one maybe. I'll pick the one on the left. Okay, women are the most vulnerable in the world, and the most vulnerable are the most vulnerable. What? What the heck is this going? And the most... Why is it going into loops? It's going into loops. Okay, hold on. Let me try the middle one. Does it matter which option you pick? Does it matter? Women who have a lot to learn from men who are more than willing and able and have the courage of their women. What the fuck is it all about? I have no idea. I'm typing into WhatsApp. I just wrote woman and then let it autocomplete. What is it on? What the heck is it on about? I have no idea. I definitely do not type about those things, so I don't know how I got those. Random gibberish is a trademark, apparently. At least mine. What is it based on though? Is it like your previous things you wrote? Because I've definitely not written that before. You decide on your phone. Women are the most important thing to do in the world. Okay. And the world and the world. Alright, third dot. I often text my family about female vulnerabilities. I don't text them in English though, so that shouldn't happen. No, I don't really write much on my phone to start with. Honestly. It's everything you type ever. It's just how a language learning model works. I think language learning is all about predicting and not necessarily about making sense. Women of Warcraft. Now that is a good MMO. It's predictive based on your type history. I've never written such things before though. But I don't know, maybe my phone is predicting something. Maybe I should write articles on Medium. Women are the most vulnerable and need protection. Women are the best. One of my favorite things to the house now that I know. Honestly, I would not be surprised if it just doesn't know what to do because I never type about this to begin with, so it doesn't know what to say next. Have you spoken them aloud near your listening device? Phone. No, like I said, I mean, I have meetings in English, and I have my phone next to me then, but I do not recall ever having a work meeting about women. But yeah, your phone is probably listening. Hello, phone! Please buy me some butter, because I ran out. I have a sandwich that doesn't have butter now. It's women are so back next week. Women are a lot like the same time, and I think I have the best time ever. Mr. Foyce loves women. Confirmed. Time to resort to mayonnaise. I don't have mayonnaise, actually. I have ketchup. I have ketchup that pretends to be spicy. It says spicy ketchup, but it's really not. It's basically curry sauce. I love curry sauce, though. LLMs are very sophisticated autocompleters, but you could kind of say that about your brain. Yeah, we're kind of like machines. I do believe that, too. The women will migrate. Yeah, once the weather gets cold, all women just start flying into the air and they just migrate to the south. Thank you, Stick, for 14 months. Thank you. Thank you, Little Zill. Also, thank you for 20 months. Thank you. Thank you. I have no idea. Women not like the taste of coconut, and gas industry will be mucho daijobu. You say daijobu, that your auto prediction is giving you that suggestion? I thought I was a weeb. I've never had my phone try to suggest me to use some random Japanese. I kind of want to see what my phone will say next. Fun. I think the last time I tried this, this little autocomplete thing, I think it just kept saying the most important, the most important, the most important, the most important over and over and over. I'm still the one almost N4 level. Sorta true? Sorta true. I'm proud. I'm very proud. I've never gotten this far. Women like a good girl shadow the World Cup together, and I think it was a good idea to do. Someone watch this fallen shadow. The end is never the end, the end is never the end, it's never the end, it's never the end, it's never the end. You use mucho as a joke. So often your phone is even predicting it, huh? I see. You know, I'm not judging, I'm just confused. You have no idea how it got into your phone? I'm beyond baseline? No, I'm not. I'm fairly adjusted. Yeah, I am hoping that by the time next year rolls around, because I'm slowly going into the what do I want to do next year mode, where I'm really thinking like, what are my goals? What do I want to achieve? And I'm gonna spend probably my Christmas and New Year just pondering about what will I do and what will it look like. I might even have an opportunity to even go study for a while, like a language course, and I will just remote work for a bit. Yeah, because I might be able to actually pull it off. I will just have to probably very, very kindly look at my mom and go like, can you take care of my cats for like a few months? Yeah, and then I could do some studies while I work remotely. Yeah, my work does allow it depending on where it is, because there is some security stuff involved. But Japan should be clear. And date-wise, it should not be an issue either, because I do have coworkers who moved to the other side of the planet and it was fine. It's the perks, I guess, of having a multinational. Am I going for N4? Yeah, I think it would be nice. I mean, if I have the chance to, I think I should probably try. Especially now that they're going to close the borders more. Thank you, Johnny Somali. You need a nomad visa? No, if you have a study visa, you can also work on the side. So it's okay-ish, but it depends, I think, also on the duration. As a tourist, I now have 3 months by default that I'm allowed to stay. Who? The guy that got his ass kicked in Korea nowadays. I think he got arrested. He's like facing 5 years or something. And the nomad visa, I think, is up to 6 months. So it depends on what I need. And I think I could also just get a student one and just use that. Yeah, he got his ass kicked so many times. People were getting bailed out every time they find his assaulters, and I'm not feeling sorry for him. I can't believe you would go abroad to a country and then just abuse the people that live there, harass them, and just annoy everyone, and then just stream it to people online. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with them? Kick him! Thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. He tried begging for help as he got arrested. Yeah, what a tool. What an absolute tool. I wish I could have been there and just gave him a nice kick. Like a farewell gift. No, I do not feel sorry for him. He is not a good guy. He's been doing this for years at this point, I think. At least half a year plus. He even went to different places. No, they didn't ban him. They gave him a ban to leave. So he was stuck for a while. And now he's being like prosecuted. Yeah, I think he got a little drunk on like attention. I think he got really drunk on attention. Like he saw how much people were watching him now because he was doing antics, and he just probably got a little, you know, he felt like, this is kind of nice. I'm finally getting some spotlight. I should keep doing this. Apparently it works. So his entire spiel was to just go to a different country and be a piece of garbage in public and show that to the rest of the world, who was encouraging it because everyone was laughing at him. They were not laughing with him, I'm sure. Everyone was laughing at him, and he probably enjoyed it. They strongly think he was really sheltered. Possibly. I have no idea what goes through a mind like that. I would be so embarrassed. I could never do that. I'm already feeling guilty if I'm like doing the wrong thing. Like, oh, oops, I cut in line. Oops, I took the wrong seat. Oops, I forgot to say thank you. Oops, I did this and that. You know, I already feel like I want to sink through the floor if I forget those things, let alone if I walk up to a random guy and I just sit on top of him and go like, "Hey. Hi. Watashi wa America Jean des." And I just stared them in the face. You know, I would feel kind of, I don't know, weird. I would feel very weird about that. No. Wyoming desu. Yeah, exactly. I would sink through the floor. No, thank you. Ugh. What is the child doing? It looks lost, I suppose. Oh yeah, if you take like substances in Asia, if you travel with that, you're gonna get arrested for the rest of your life. Don't do that. Do not do that. You will get your ass kicked by the law itself. They will come in through your door. Absolutely. Don't even risk it. Even if it's legal wherever you may be, it doesn't mean it's legal wherever you're going. Even if you have the right to have it wherever you're from. It's that simple. They do not mess around. A Californian guy kept sucker punching people. He went to Eastern Europe. Oh, yeah. I don't think that's a great idea. Not to mention, I'm fairly sure everyone there is built like a brick. Like a, you know, small head, extremely large biceps and stuff. And they all just take out your lights. I'm fairly sure they will punch you back. Yeah, I don't think they mess around. Absolutely. I think here in the Netherlands, you might be okay depending on who you target. Because most people are quite docile and they will not try to get into trouble. But yeah, not every country is like that. Oh yeah, you'll get your butt kicked. If in Germany, I'm fairly sure people are much more eager to stand their ground too. I think mostly the Netherlands is kind of docile, yeah. The docile Dutchman. Yeah, if you steal his clog, he just sits down and cries. You can get away with it. You can get away with crime like that! Taking away a Dutchman's clog. Evil. Evil. Baggies with substance in TSA lines. Oh, I watched a lot of those TSA documentaries on internet and TV. It's kind of wild. I've seen people smuggle like 20 kilos of ham. Just, you know, wrapped around, like there was like clothing wrapped around it. I saw one where someone tried to make it look like a stack of blouses. It was all meat inside. Delicious ham. They could not travel without their ham, apparently. Really needed. I don't know why. I think their defense was that the ham just is better from wherever they came from. They tried to smuggle ham. Yeah. Well, you know, up to them. Up to them. I would never dare. Food is a very difficult thing to bring abroad, I think. Your family always does that when they go overseas, really? I cannot think of a single thing from my country that I would want to smuggle in. Like, we have nothing of interest. Then again, if I think about the average Dutch person that goes abroad, like people with a caravan that go to France, they do bring the entire supermarket with them. So I think I might just be special. Stroopwafels. Oh, I do bring them as gifts usually. For me, it's like my #1 gift. I'm fairly sure I've sent stroopwafels to a ton of people at this point in my life. I might bring some too, actually, if I go again somewhere. Just bring a bunch of stroopwafels. Yum, 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 yum. It's good. With some nice tea, you can sort of heat up the stroopwafel so that the syrup melts a little bit. Gets a little soft. You've never had one? I think they usually sell them in supermarkets nowadays, like in the States for sure. They usually are made by companies that try to look legit, they pick like some random Dutch sounding name. Just put Van in there somewhere and you're good to go. Yeah. Van, Wyoming. Yeah, then you're done. Woohoo! You gotta visit if you ever go. I do. Next year, I want to make next year my travel year. I think I have to do it. I want to see some friends. I want to go visit some conventions. I want to see the States. Häagen-Dazs. Häagen-Dazs is not actually German, right? Is it German? It's supposed to be German? I have no idea. I want to go to Wyoming. I want to go to California. I want to go to Texas. What even is there in Wyoming? Minecraft Mountain! I want to climb Minecraft Mountain. I've seen a meme from Hazmat where I'm climbing, and I want to be on there too. I want to climb it like King Kong. Teehee. Thank you, Chloe, so much for 6 months. Thank you. Thank you. Yippee! Don't Euros usually go to the big 4 states? Which one's that? If it's New York, I'm out. I really do not care about New York. I don't want to be walked over by angry Italian Americans. Yeah, if it's the 4 big ones. Illinois? What do you even do there? Illinois? Illinois, really? What's in Illinois? It's where Chicago is. Why would you go to Chicago? They have pizza. That's about it, right? I think they have pizza. Deep dish? Is that what they're known for? I don't know. Oh, to get shot. Oh, I can go to West Virginia to get shot. And to get chased by angry, like, crackheads. West Virginia, Blue Ridge Mountain, Shenandoah River. I'd rather go to West Virginia. And Mossman! He's real! He's real. Al Capone. I'm not really big into mafia stuff, no. I'm basing everything off stereotypes. Of course I am! I've never been to the States. I have no idea. All I know is that depending on where you go, it's going to be very warm, very dry, desert, or you go into like Tornado Valley or Alley. Actually, my idea about the States is mostly just deserted roads, like desert with like one road and some cacti. And if you run out of gas, you just perish. Or you get dysentery. Or both. Probably both. That's my idea about the States. Yahoo! Yeah, there's a lot of that, right? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm mostly focused, on the south of the States. The north, besides Wyoming, I sleep. Desert heat, I wake because it's too warm to sleep. You're less likely to get bothered in Detroit than to get shot in Chicago. I thought Detroit was actually making a comeback. As in, all the industry that left before is not really coming back, but they turn it around some other way, like different kind of industries. It's not really what it used to be. Like the stereotype is a little outdated, like all of the deserted houses and stuff. It's still a mess, but it's a recovering mess, I thought. Yeah. Every city has neighborhoods where you get shot. The idea of getting shot is so foreign to me. It's so weird. Look, I'm not expecting to get into trouble, okay? I'm just gonna go to my big 4 states, which is California, Wyoming, Texas, and West Virginia. Those are my big 4. I'm gonna be fine. I'll probably just take 5,000 years to get around because I don't have a car. I'm just gonna go walk across the states. I'm gonna walk. I'm gonna get such beefy legs from all the walking. I'm gonna be 50% leg. Actually, I'm already 50% leg. Never mind. I already accomplished that. Never mind. I'm already good. Do I like hiking? I do enjoy hiking, but I'm a little afraid of it nowadays because there's just so many creatures out there that want my blood. That's mostly what scares me. Somehow. Yeah. The most brutal traffic. Go to Maryland and DC. What does DC stand for? District Country? District County? Douglas Carter? Oh, District of Columbia. Oh, is that the state everyone thinks it's the place in South America? Ah, right. Crazy drivers, crazy taxi drivers. I could be one of those. I have experience in Grand Theft Auto. It's the state that's not a state. Oh, that's Colombia. Oh, right. I keep forgetting the spelling is slightly different. Right. Right. Keep forgetting. Big Bill Hell's cars. Are they like monster trucks? I would love to drive a monster truck. Finally, I can actually see something. If I put some books on the seat, I can look above and beyond. DC is not a state. Are we talking about Washington? Washington, DC? I have no idea, guys. Oh, District of Colombo again. Okay, never mind. Aha. Gotta see the Monster Jam. Yeah, and like those little cars that are on like remote controls. I want to see that. Columbo's a detective. That's the guy with the lazy eye, right? And you see like how it ends first, and then you have to find out who. No, the what? Because you know the who. You just don't know the what, right? Something like that. The guy has a trench coat. I hope he has clothes underneath. Does he actually have a glass eye or is he faking it? Does he pop out his real eye and then put a glass one in there just for the you know, method acting? Yes, right? Okay, I figured. I'm onto him. I could see it. Yeah. They just hide it with some makeup. Yeah, it's like when people hide the eyebrow with some makeup to draw a new one over it. He just has his eyeball dangling on the side and they just draw over it too. Just put some CG in there. Sometimes they put a golf ball in there. Yeah, when they forget to bring like the glass one or it broke. Was his wife ever real or is he just bluffing? Oh, right. They never showed. It's like the neighbor from, what was that show called? Tool Time? Tool Time? Home Improvement, yeah! There was a neighbor who was just an arm. Kind of like Rayman. Maybe he was Rayman. Have you seen both in the same room? I don't think so. We never saw his chin. Oh! Wait, he hid his chin? Did he have like a complex? By the way, I never knew this, but apparently people that have like a very tiny little cute chin apparently have like it's not a bone issue, but apparently it's a posture issue. Like a muscle thing. You know what I mean? Like people have like a chin that kind of goes backwards instead of forwards. Apparently it's a muscle thing. Yeah, like they don't have support. Like the jaw. Yeah, the jaw. Yeah, you can fix it. Yeah, it's actually fixable. It's not surgery or anything. I never knew that. They have to mew more, yeah. Unironically, it's true. It's true. You gotta fix the jaw posture. Yeah, I'm not joking. I watched a whole video about this. I don't know how I got there. I was watching speedruns and then slowly my YouTube algorithm was pushing me into weird directions. You gotta mew. Yeah, like the number 151 Pokemon. Yeah. Do not leave. I'm gonna follow you. I know where you live then. Anyway. Meyer 64 to mewing pipeline. We told to mew IRL. Mew. 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 Mew, 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 mew. Don't they saw it off? No surgery required. It's apparently a muscle support issue. Yep. There's no surgery needed. You just have to somehow put it forward or something. Apparently it's trainable. It's not like you need to do anything else. Or something. I do know where a lot of you live, but fortunately for you, I delete everything. That's why I keep harassing my friends every time I want to send them something. I'm like, hey, where do you live? And they're like, you already know. I'm like, I forgot. So don't worry. Do not worry. I will never use this for nefarious deeds, including showing up unannounced. You're safe until the next order. I even know your real names. I do, but I'll try not to use them. I'm more in danger of arriving at our homes than we are. I suppose. Also, break time, guys. Atoll run. Oh, I will tell you a little bit about that later, I suppose. But I'm gonna go get some stuff. I'm gonna set everything up, so Shira will join us in a moment. And I want to sit here and be like, it's 5 hours have passed. Oh shit, Shira. I cannot forget about her, and I'm not. I'm constantly, and my mind is constantly on her. Yeah, of course. Of course, my cute little Shira. I'm gonna. Okay, BRB. Let me see. I think let's check if Discord is working. Discord, are you there? I think so. Can you say something? Okay, I think it works. Yoo-hoo! Let's get a little cozy here so we can actually put both of us on screen at the same time. Okay, let's act normal. Okay. I'm mostly talking to myself though. Please continue.
No, what?
Huh?
What? Hi!
Hi. Yeah, I have to savor it, like the way you look now then, because you're gonna change soon.
Yeah.
We can't talk too much about it. No.
No.
Cannot.
Oh my god, look at these cute ears!
Oh, we kind of match now. Well, a little bit.
Yeah, kind of.
I'm the wrong animal, but sure. Sure, it works.
Okay. It's almost the same.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Nice.
Okay, so I wanna tell you something, right?
Yeah.
I'm not really good at talking to people. That might come as a surprise, but that's not really my strong suit. So what I do when I go to someone's stream, which happens almost never, but when it happens, I actually make a list of questions that I can ask. Yeah.
Oh my god, we're the same! I spent like the last week going like, internet websites, 30 questions to ask someone to get to know them even more. 30 questions to really unravel their inner secrets. 30 questions to see if they are conspiracy theorists. 30 questions to see if, etc. I've done research too.
I just asked my friends, like, what can I ask people? And they were like, oh, these questions are nice. I'm like, okay. We kind of went very deep there. It's
like two introverts meet, they both die.
well, basically, yes. It's just so difficult to hold up conversations because it's like, what do I even talk about?
Yeah, I totally get that, but I used to actually, this is really bad. Every time I had any kind of conversation, I always wrote an actual script, including like pause, giggle, or you know, on any conversation, including like doctor visits. I'll be like just calling, like, hello, this is Nina Saotome speaking. Pause. Wait for reply. I don't do that anymore. Don't worry, I don't, but I used to. It's so bad.
Oh god. Well, I didn't. Script. The only thing I do is like think through every possible outcome when I say something in a phone call. You know what I mean?
Flow
Before I
chart?
call. Dude, basically in my head, it's like if they say this, I say that. If they say this, I say that. If they...
Yes. Gotta stick to the script. Stick to the
Literally.
script.
Yeah. And then the other day I had to call some people, and then it was like it was a very important call, kind of. And I was like kind of shaking, and I was like, okay, hello. Apparently though, I sounded really confident. I was told that, so
you
that's
do.
Very cool.
You have a very nice air of you know exactly what you're doing about you. That's true.
I don't. I really
Guys,
don't.
you agree with me, right? Guys, pipe up. Come on. She does, right? Yeah, you do.
No. Not at all. No.
Maybe not some more now that we both said that we make scripts. We kind of ruined the illusion, but...
Oh no.
They have to follow the flowchart now. They have to follow the yes line, and then we can go into the next one. Yeah, professional. Exactly.
I'm not professional, and well, no, I think I can be quite professional. I'm just not good on a personal basis.
Ah, yeah, I'm the kind of the same. Like if it's for work, I always put up my work voice, and I start to talk a bit more like this, and I make a lot of gestures, and I always have a little bit of a frown going on. We've been doing it now.
Yeah.
Quite different. Yeah, you can kind of hide behind it. At least that's what it feels like.
Yeah, it really is. Because it's like, I guess with work, you also kind of know what you're talking about. But with social interaction, I don't know what I'm talking about.
You cannot predict what the person will say. Yeah.
Right, and you don't know what they think about you, or what they think about what you just said, or you're like, oh, what
Just
did they hate
imagine
me?
them all naked, which does not work. Whoever came up with that.
I don't think so. I think that's gonna make it better.
I also don't want to imagine like management naked. Thank you.
No.
Do not want to imagine.
No.
No, it's not like my office looks like one of those like the office from a new game. I don't know if you watched that.
Yeah.
You did? Okay, like it's not like the office looks like that, so you know, it's no.
If it was like no new game, you would like to see them naked?
No, that would be awkward. But it would be less awkward.
Of course.
Of course, but if game making actually looked like that anime, I would probably already be making games. It looks so easy. You just show up, you draw a line, and the game is made. Whoa!
Whoa. I wish
too. But don't worry, you're here with me. We're gonna go through this together, so no need to be afraid, okay?
Okay. I'm not going to be afraid. I probably need a little bit of a warm-up time, but I'm not going to be afraid.
Good. That's also why I started like a little bit earlier, so I could also warm up.
I completely get it. I do that too. It's just so much nicer to talk a little bit and then go like, okay, now guests can come in.
Yeah, exactly. But at least I don't know, guys, if you noticed, but we have like a little thingy working now that you can actually see that Shira is here. Like a little icon is here. At least is it gone again? Did I get booted? Oh my god, it booted us. Booted us! No, we spent like 10 minutes setting it up. Oh, I hate this feature.
It's okay.
Okay, I'll just close it. Yeah, I think that was the problem. Yeah, normally there's like a feature on Twitch called Stream Together, and if you have it on, you can actually see like the person that is like a guest, not just a name, but also like a picture and everything. And no, it's gone. It kicked us. We were not saying anything apparently. We were on mute.
Oh, is it because of that?
I think so. Yeah, it detects no activity and just boots us.
Oh, that's
thanks,
so
Twitch. Thanks.
Grrr.
I'm gonna knock on their door. They like knocking. Have you tried that one yet? I haven't. I never will. Knock knock.
Who's there? Oh.
It's me.
Can you stay out?
Sad music. I don't know what they were thinking with this feature, but yeah.
Yeah, I also don't know. Like, have you ever knocked anyone? No, right?
No, I haven't, but I've seen people accidentally knock and freak out because, you know, the other person can see that someone knocked on their door, including picture, name, everything. So it's not like you can do it by accident and just pretend you didn't. No, everyone will know, eh? It just shows up.
Can anyone knock? Like,
yeah, anyone can knock on anyone's door. That's the weird part.
Whoa! I don't want anyone to knock at my door. I think... I don't know. I don't think...
Oh, if you haven't disabled it, I can show you later how it works. You just,
yeah.
You just make a favorite, and then you add no one to your favorites.
Oh.
It looks very sad when you look into it, but it is very effective, yeah.
I think that's what I would do. I don't know, maybe I already did that. I don't remember.
Yeah, it happened a while ago, so maybe you already have. Yeah, that's the scariest thing for me, to have people come unannounced.
Yeah, I don't know.
Do you also have like oh, probably you do, like in your culture, like no one is supposed to come unannounced. Always everyone has to announce it like a week ahead of time if they want to come over. Is that just me?
I don't know. I don't know if that's really a thing in our culture. I don't like it. I personally really dislike it if someone would stand in front of my door and be like, hey, can we hang out? And I'm like, no.
I need notice, please.
You're right. I don't want to. I probably didn't shower for a while and I don't really want to.
Oh no. They will smell you before they see you, I guess, at that point. Are you home?
Not like that. No. No, it's not. Trust me, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. Not that bad. No. It's more like you know, when you wanna make your hair, cause you will, yeah, it's like that.
Ah, you just wanna feel like all prepped for company. Yeah.
I have to prepare for my social interactions.
True.
With my flowchart.
I need my flowchart. I need my clipboard.
Yeah, 100%. Without that, it's just not happening.
My emotional support clipboard.
Hold on. Let me see if I have that scenario written down somewhere here.
Yeah, well, you answered question A. Now I have to go to 2B and see which options I have.
Okay. I see you're going with C. So I think I'm gonna go with a B7.
We best if we have completely unmatching clipboards. We have the most unhinged conversation.
Yes.
Speaking of, well, this is not really related, actually. Never mind. I wanted to ask you something. It's been on my mind ever since you brought it up, but you were talking about backseating before. It's really not related, is it? But
just say it. It doesn't matter.
I was wondering, like, do you have any backseat games in particular besides Mario World? Like the things you want to be backseated on, or things that you can backseat me on?
Oh, sorry, my brain cells need a little bit of time. Backseating. I feel like I'm mostly good with like older games, so I guess Mario World or Donkey Kong or I'm actually not really good at any games. I don't.
Me neither. That's not a problem though.
I think I know a lot of stuff about like old Zelda games, like Zelda: A Link to the Past. I played that game to death. Like I could like tell you every single thing about that, I think. And I can even do some speedrun tricks where you like in specific areas where you push yourself through walls and stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh, this Link to the Past they have the scrolling glitches, right? Like between walls, like screens, so you can just kind of go to the wrong area.
Yeah, you can, like at the very beginning in the castle, you can basically jump down from second floor to first floor, pause the game, close the game, turn the game on again, and then walk to another room to a very specific wall, and then let yourself get damaged, and then you will glitch inside the wall, and you can just walk to the Triforce and then enter.
Dang, I love when they store all of the wrong things on the wrong map.
It's really cool because the way it works is that every single room is like, it's like on a big sprite, basically. You can like imagine it's like a big piece of paper and all the rooms are on there. So your character basically just like wanders through every single room area and you kind of just find your way to the Triforce room. It's really interesting. I don't know. I think that's really cool the way it works.
I'm currently rubbing my hands together. I'm like, hey, we have another one, a speedrunner. Good. Yeah, I've never tried those kinds of tricks with 2D ones, but I love doing them in 3D Zeldas.
Oh, which one?
Majora's Mask was my favorite.
Oh, I don't know much about Majora's Mask. I never really played it actually.
Really? It's so good.
It has such a long cutscene at the beginning.
Oh yeah.
Every single time it plays, I just end the game.
Really? It's not that long.
I don't know. It's like I don't know what it is, but like the cutscene shows up and I wait and I wait and I wait and then I close the game. I never got over it.
It's only like 5 minutes.
I know. I don't know. My brain just kind of shuts off and
I guess suggesting you to play Metal Gear Solid 4 is a bad idea, huh?
I wonder the cutscenes in Metal
The
Gear
ending
Solid
the
4.
ending is 90 minutes. Do you think
Oh,
you can
God,
survive 90 minutes of
No.
cutscene?
No way. That's like a movie. What the heck?
It is a movie. It's cinema.
What? Cinema. Absolute cinema.
Honestly, I'm a little afraid of playing it too because I too don't know if I can actually watch 90 minutes of one cutscene.
Yeah, I get it.
No toilet breaks, just pure cutscenes. You cannot walk away. You cannot pause it. If you accidentally close it or the game crashes, you have to watch it again. Oh my god.
Oh my god, imagine you play it again for the very first time and you have no idea what's going on and you just watch this cutscene and it just doesn't end and it just keeps going and you don't know what's happening. You're like, what? When does it, when does it stop?
Yeah, absolutely. Like I personally, I do like story heavy games,
Yeah.
but especially when I'm streaming them, I can't resist just talking.
Yeah, I get it. 100%.
I'm ruining it. Yeah, I'm ruining every
yeah.
cutscene because I can't shut up.
yeah, I get it. I'm so bad at playing story games on stream because it's like, I don't want to watch right now. I want to talk and play. It's like, it doesn't really fit in what I want to do, I guess. I just always talk over it too or accidentally skip it or don't read.
I remember one time it was also Metal Gear Solid. There was a very touching cutscene happening and the chat was like tearing up. They were like, man, Nina's gonna love this cutscene. And I accidentally hit A and I skipped it. I still feel so bad about it.
Oh no!
There was no confirmation window or anything. I just accidentally...
It's gone. Oh god, no, I hate that though. When that happens, I sometimes do that by accident and go like, no!
It was an ending cutscene, so I don't want to spoiler it to you, but it was an important character having their farewell moment, and oops. Oopsie. I had to rewatch it on YouTube. I still wanted to know what I missed out on, but I...
Oh no!
That's what happens if your hand is resting on the controller. And you just kind of slip. Like my thumb really just slid across. Like I'm a sweaty person. My hands get very sweaty fast. So I just super slide right over the button. It's like a swimming pool almost. No, I'm joking. I'm exaggerating.
Oh, why is swimming pool? Oh boy. Oh, I think you should get that checked.
But yeah, I especially have that with games that require a lot of like attention or like skill, and then if I'm streaming it, I just get kind of nervous very easily, and then it probably gets worse. Ooh.
Yeah.
It was
I
a
don't
very
sweat
difficult
at
boss
all,
fight.
I think. It's so weird. Like, my body is really resistant to sweat. I never really... Even when I, like, went running and stuff, it's, like, really rarely that I actually just sweat. I mean, I get, like, maybe a little bit moist on the hands. Maximum. But, like, only a little bit. Like slight, like... you know, like a good moisturizing cream. But, like, it's sweat. Yeah. But that's, like, the most. And that's just, like, very... When it's, like, very hot. You know, like, I don't know, summertime. But other than that, it's just not really something that happens, I guess. I don't know. I also don't really overheat. It's just I don't know. I just don't sweat.
You don't need air conditioning. You're like a very cool person.
Yes, I'm extremely cool.
Nice. So I guess if I'm feeling like I'm overheating, I will just snuggle up.
No.
Understandable. Understandable. I'll feel like cling wrap probably like.
I'm actually someone like, especially when it's hot, I want to try to have at least bodily contact to anyone possible. Like I can't.
Understandable.
It's just like
it's really,
I can't.
yeah. I totally agree with this one.
It's so bad. Like stay away. Don't go close. It's so warm. And then someone else is warm. You go like, no, stop being warm.
This makes the problem worse. I can understand. There's nothing nicer than to just stand with your like T-posing somewhere and just enjoy the cool breeze.
Yes, I T-pose on top of my roof, and then I enjoy the breeze.
If it's raining, I'm still there.
Yeah.
For that reason, I probably would never be able to go to like a vacation destination that's like really warm. I just don't really like warm weather.
Yeah. What was like the last like? Where do you usually go for a vacation?
Japan. I don't go anywhere else actually. I go to Germany sometimes. It's either Germany or Japan. Really, that's it.
Where do you go at Germany vacation? Like, why do you? Huh?
Why Germany? I just visit friends.
Why Germany? What? Oh,
I just go hang out with friends.
Okay, that makes sense. I was like, why would you go to Germany? What the heck?
Germany's cool. Sometimes.
Is it? No. Oh, it's very boring. It's really funny because my mom's husband, I think it's my stepdad, I guess. He only wants to travel in Germany. Like, he doesn't really like long plane rides and stuff like that. Yeah. So my mom only really travels in Germany with him. But she really, really wants to go further places. You know, like she really wants to go anywhere else that is not Germany. But she can't do it because he's constantly like, no, 1 hour plane maximum, no. And then at the beginning of the year, I wanted to go to Japan. And I was just like, haha, I have no one to go with. And my mom was like, oh, I can go with you. And
she's like desperate.
Yeah. And I kind of took it as like a jokingly manner. So I was like, haha, yeah. And then 1 week later, I was like, oh yeah, I found someone to go to Japan with. And she was like, oh. I think she really wanted to go to Japan with me. And I just didn't get it. And I think one day I'll take it to Japan.
Next time. Yeah. I have something. My parents are kind of similar. My mom likes to stay also just in the Netherlands, and my dad really wants to go to the States. So I was like, maybe I could go with my dad. But then he's like, oh, you're into different things than me. I want to go elsewhere. You'll be stuck with me, and I'll be stuck with you, and I don't want to be. I will have to act like the translator, so because he barely speaks English, so I would have to be like a little chain around his leg, because otherwise he will just wander off and I don't know, get lost or somehow end up on the other side of the country or something. I don't know. I didn't want to leave him alone, but yeah, I offered and he actually rejected me. So I was like, oh,
sitting on the way around. But you know what's interesting though? Well, maybe that's just me, but I think dads have like the way of suddenly just being friends with everyone, even though they don't speak the same language. I don't know how they do that. Like my dad would just like talk to everyone and they wouldn't, like he would only speak German and they wouldn't speak German. And yet he always found someone he can be friends with. It's like, wow.
Man code language. It transcends borders.
It really is. Dads just understand each other. It's crazy.
Yeah, they just gesture like, I don't know, hobbies or something. They have like elaborate gestures and somehow they all understand.
Yeah.
Maybe a beer or two helps too. I don't know.
It might be the alcohol. I'm not entirely sure.
It might be. Yeah, I'm gonna ask my dad again though, because I do want to go to the States one day. But if I have to go alone, I'll go alone. That's fine. I don't need anyone.
I can go to the States, but you actually, I don't want to go to the States.
There's only a few things I want to see there. Otherwise, I'll just stick to Germany and I'll stick to Japan.
Yeah, Japan. It's the only vacation I do too. That's like, yeah, I don't really go anywhere else. I guess it's because all the money goes to Japan.
It's so expensive.
Yeah. It's not like I can't really afford any other vacations because I just have to go to Japan.
Yeah, I also ran out of days. I cannot take any more off, and it is quite pricey. And at this point, I've had really weird journeys where I tried to save some money, so you end up with like 3 transfers and stuff.
Oh no!
Do not recommend. No, you do not want to be in and out of a plane like 3 times just to save a few hundred.
No. I wouldn't do that. I think once is already a lot to me. I remember because from Berlin there is no direct flight to Japan, which makes no sense considering Berlin is the capital. But
yeah,
we don't have that. So I always had to switch planes, and that was already too much, I feel like. Especially on the way back, because you're so tired.
Yeah.
You just want to be home, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where do you have to transfer then? Is it like Korea or something? Or elsewhere?
No, it's actually... Sometimes it's Amsterdam.
You go to the left and then back to the right?
Yeah, it's really weird. Like, it's really unnecessarily extra flight time. It's quite horrible, to be fair. It's quite horrible.
You can stock up on some Dutch snacks for on the road.
Yeah, we actually when we went last time, we went to some sort of bed and breakfast, I guess. It was owned by like a couple. It was a very more or less not rundown, but old place that was very clean. And we actually brought them some stirrup waffles.
Oh, cute.
As a gift because we were at the Amsterdam airport. They were really happy, like, what is that? And then the next day, he told us that he only ate one because his wife ate all the others.
They are very addicting, yeah?
Yeah. It was very cute. It was very cute.
I have had... Sometimes when I walk around somewhere, I start to kind of imagine what it's like to live there. And I had one moment where I was walking in Tokyo and I saw like crepe stands and stuff. And I was like, it would be fun to open up a stroopwafel store or something. What would that be like? I would just be grilling them all day, every day. Maybe make money, maybe go bankrupt. Maybe have to live on the streets after it goes wrong. I don't know, I've never owned a business.
I don't think
sounds fun. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get that. I was thinking about the same thing, but with like currywurst, because I think that's very German, right?
I love
and I think that
Christmas
could actually
currywurst.
work, right? I feel like that would work. I think Tokyo has a lot of kebab places, and that's like I think they just like street food, so that could I think it has potential. You know, there's an untapped market.
I think so, and they really love Germany. I've seen so many beer halle and stuff like randomly everywhere.
Yeah. And they also have like Christmas markets and stuff, and they always like German themed. So I think it would work. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. For me, currywurst is like my favorite part of Christmas markets. Even though the Christmas spirit is kind of weird to associate it with a sausage, but okay.
I don't think it's really a Christmas market thing over here. It's more, you normally eat waffles or crepes, but not necessarily currywurst.
Really?
I think, yeah, no, not really. I don't.
Oh.
I never associated that with Christmas markets.
I think I do at this point.
What? That is so interesting. I don't know. I don't think that's very German.
I have no idea, but every single Christmas market I've been to, they always had tons of wurst, and I would always go for the curry one. I was like, yum, 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 yum. Yeah, but then again, maybe I shouldn't, you know, the only Christmas markets I've been to have been like a regular one, and the other one was Viking themed. I don't think that's very casual either.
Well, I guess, yeah, I can see the currywurst there, to be honest. It kind of fits in.
Yeah, there's a little bit of plundering, some currywurst to celebrate. Yum, 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 yum.
I think for us it really is mostly like small snacks. I don't, maybe there is curry. Maybe I just never had it. I don't know. I have it quite often recently because they have very good currywurst nearby.
Ooh.
So I always like pick it up and it's actually really, really, really nice. Oh, it's so good.
I think I usually end up with bread or something from around here. There's a nice bakery, but the only thing, they can only make one thing very well and everything else kind of sucks. So they only have good rolls. Everything else is like,
Oh no.
Yeah. But other regional stuff, not really. Not really. I go abroad for good food.
Yeah. What is your favorite part of the cuisine where you're from?
I think I have an easier time listing what I don't like.
Well, what even is like your food? Like, is there?
For my region loves putting vinegar into everything. Yeah, I know. Everything is sour sweet-ish. It's very sour. So they marinate meat in it to tenderize it. They even make it kind of looks like a lump of leverwurst. Does that make sense? Yeah, it kind of looks like that, but with extra chunks and vinegar.
like
Everything is
red
vinegar.
pudding?
I don't know, but I hate it. I hate it so much.
Oh.
Yeah, that's regional, but like national stuff, what do we have? Not a lot. We have fried fish. We have pickles. You can
That's
put them
also
together.
vinegar, right?
Yeah. We love vinegar. We have a lot of cheese. Yeah, we do have a lot of cheese. That's true. I don't really like cheese though.
I only like cheese when it's melted, like fondue.
Ooh. Oh, fondue.
Other
I've never
cheese.
done that, but it looks so gooey.
It's so good. I hate cheese. Like if I had to put like cold cheese on my bread, I really don't like it. Or like snacking on cheese. Ugh. But like the warm cheese, and then you dip your bread in it, and it's like, it's not really gooey. It's more like a very soft. Like, you know when you have pizza and there's like melted cheese on it? It's like that, but only that. And it's like,
Yeah. A soft blanket of cheese.
it's so good. Oh, I love it.
Do you only have bread with
cheese.
cheese, or do you also put other stuff on there?
I mostly only put bread in there, but you can also make like fries, and you can dip fries in it.
Oh my God.
You can do that, like cheese fries. It's really good. I freaking love it. It's so good. I was in Paris, and there I also had some cheese, and it was the best cheese I've ever had. And I just dipped the fries in it, and I was so happy.
It's like a special kind of cheese because it was France.
I think it's brie cheese, but they probably had like a very specific one. Yeah, like it just tasted more strong. Like it was more. I don't know how cheese works, but it's like, you know, it's like it's moldy. Like it's not moldy, but like it's.
Oh, the
it's,
blue
what's it called?
cheese. Yeah, blue cheese.
I don't mean blue cheese. It's like, you know how no, it's not fermentation. Like, how do you call the process of making cheese?
Curdling? No.
I don't know.
All these words sound kind of nasty.
Ripening, I
Yeah,
guess?
maturing, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I think it was a more mature cheese, which is why it had a stronger taste than you would get in the supermarket over here. And I really like that. It was so good.
And women do
so
love
good.
cheese. It's true. You can lure them with a piece, apparently. Lure the women with a piece of cheese. Sounds good. Do you also have a set at home?
I don't have a set, but in Germany we have like, it's not just Germany, it's probably everywhere else too, but we have like this thing where you could just put it in the oven. It's like cheese inside some wood thing, and then you put it in the oven, and then you just wait, and then you can just dip it inside.
Ooh, home cheese.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I need to see if
I
we
love
have that here. That sounds very nice.
You should look for it. I feel like it's actually really good. Even if you don't like cold cheese, I recommend it. Potatoes. You can
Potatoes and cheese is such a godly combination.
yes.
Ooh. I remember, this is literally all I remember from this time of my life, but I remember when I was really little, I had a neighbor who was made really good potato with cheese on top. And like, it's called empanada, I think. She also made those, and it's like a little, it's kind of like a pastry, but made out of a different kind of dough. And it was so good. I remember nothing else except that. It was so good.
That's so good though. I totally get it. Do you actually do? Sorry, it's a little bit different of a topic, but
It's fine.
have you ever done raclette?
Is raclette the one where you have like a grill on top and you have like these little spatula thingies that you put underneath?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how we do it here.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Our family always does it New Year's of like the cheese, and the only thing I ever really eat is just like I cut down the potatoes and put some cheese on it, and then I'm happy with that. I just make tons of those.
Really? I only make pancakes every time I do that.
Oh,
I don't grill
pancakes?
anything. Yeah, I always fill it up with like some batter, and then I make pancakes
Yeah.
with like some like slices of bacon, and I just put on my pancake and I just put cheese on top, and that's all I do.
Oh, we've never done pancakes in that at all. That's like something we've never done. That's so cool.
Yeah, my family always did either like a pizza with the same dough, like it was like a pancake dough, but you can make pizza out of it. And my mom would have like very tiny little miniature mushrooms and miniature salamis, and you could just kind of dress it up with some bell pepper and stuff.
That's That's so cute.
And my dad hates vegetables, so he was just grilling meat. I was like, vegetables will. So I traded him the pancake stuff in exchange for more meat. And then we had an agreement, a trade deal. I could make more pancakes.
That's so cute though. I think, yeah, we're all just kind of, for us what we had was potatoes and cheese. And, well, some sausages you can put on top. And some corn.
Corn.
Yeah, corn. I think my mom really likes corn. I don't know. She's like the kind of person that makes like pizza for the family and there's corn on it, you know? Like she just puts corn in her salad, on pizza. She puts it everywhere. She just loves corn. I don't
Corn on pizza?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it. Don't ask. Like my family, I don't want to say they're not making good pizza, but they're not making good pizza. So like it's like the square pizza that you make in your oven, and the dough is very gooey, and you put everything on it, from ham to salami to corn to like everything. A typical German pizza, I guess. I don't know. I never liked it, so I always they always made like 2 slices with just salami and cheese for me.
And the corn was skipped.
Yeah, I don't want corn. No, not on my pizza, please. No.
Yeah, they happen to add corn to a lot of things here too, where it shouldn't belong, like on tacos and stuff, or whatever. Like Tex-Mex, they add corn to everything. It's kind of funky. I mean, I like it, but I don't think it's supposed to be there.
I don't know. I actually never had a taco.
Really?
Yeah.
Probably I didn't have a real one either, but I had a Knorr one.
I mean, you had kind of a taco, you know?
Kind of, yeah. Kind.
Fake taco.
I think so, yeah. Every time I show pictures of it, the chat goes like, "That's not a taco, that's insert other item." I don't know the difference. I'm sorry. I'm not a taco expert. I could become one.
I also wouldn't know. When you go to the lands of the United, you should most definitely get some corn.
Corn on the cob. I hate corn.
You don't like corn at all? Like not like even fried in the pan?
I don't mind corn from a can, but corn from a cob, I really dislike, yeah.
Really? Whoa! I really like putting like corn in the frying pan with butter and salt, and then I just chew it off. Like
like it's still on the cob, right? Like the corn.
Yeah, I chew it off the cob. I put like 2 forks right left. Like I stick them in there, and then I take it, and then I like eat it off the cob.
Now that you say that like that, I'm reminded of a video of a dude putting a corn cob on like a power drill and then spinning it to eat it. Do not do that.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Don't worry. That's not what I'm doing. Don't worry.
It's the way to eat it, the American way. It's power-assisted corn, yeah. I mean, power tools always make life more fun. Yeah. Absolutely. Sufficient. But yeah, I don't really like corn, like on the cob. I don't know why. Maybe it's always I've had bad corn or something. Because then you associate it with something bad, right? So it's hard to eat it the next time.
I think I don't think it tastes much different, to be honest. It's pretty much the same. Maybe you just really had bad corn.
Yeah. I think it was one of those KFC corns. Like they added to like the bucket or something.
Oh, I never had that. I don't know. Maybe that's like sugary. I don't know what they do with that.
I have no idea. I have no idea what they do to it. It could have been like age-old corn just lying in a fridge somewhere.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like with KFC, the only thing I eat is like the Singer burger.
Oh, yeah, that one's good.
Yeah, that one's good. And then like the other stuff is too expensive, so I don't buy it. I feel like the buckets and like the fried chicken, they're so expensive. I'd rather just get the burger and then I'm happy. I don't know.
Yeah, I haven't had KFC in forever, but the last time I did have it, I was also surprised just how expensive it all got.
Yeah, it's really expensive. Really, really, really expensive. In Japan, it's okay because of the exchange rate, but over here, oof.
Yeah, it's still pretty good right now. which is nice, so I can afford all my import stuff.
Yes, yeah.
Trading card games.
Actually, dude, I actually, speaking of trading card games, you know, there's like this Pokemon thing, the new Pokemon, and for the phone, the trading card game phone thing. And because of reasons, I have set my locations of my app store to Japan because I play Fate Go, the Japanese version. So I have to update it, and it's just easier if it's in Japan. So when I logged into the TGC, I noticed that my prices were actually in yen. Oh, I was able to get stuff very cheap.
Nice.
So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make use of that. I'm gonna spend no money on this, and I'm gonna wait a little bit.
Heck yeah. Heck yeah, good cause. Yeah, it's kind of funny how things are priced so differently depending on like your locale. But I've also had my phone in like for like set to Japan because I wanted to use a specific app too. And I was also surprised as how many things you do and do not get if you have just a different country listed. It's kind of weird. But yeah, nice. You got some cheaper cards. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. I don't play any card games. I just collect. I like nice cards, like the designs. I like to have them. I don't play.
Yeah, normally me too. That was the first time I ever actually played Pokemon was in the app. But I collected cards for so long. Every single time I go to Japan, I buy some cards just because they look so nice and they're so cheap over there.
Ooh, what's your favorite one?
My favorite card that I have or one?
Yeah, both.
Both. Oh boy. I would have to get my collection. I'm not entirely sure. I think I really like the full art Mew card that I have because it's cute. I think I waited for that so long. I bought a lot of boosters for that, and I think that's why I like it so much.
Took a lot of effort to get to it, right?
Yeah, it took a lot of effort to get there. I think what I want would be like a full art Umbreon, because when I first had Pokemon training cards when I was like, I don't know, 10 or 9 or 7. I don't know how old I was. I had an Umbreon card and I loved it. I thought it was like so cool and I was so proud of it. And it was my favorite Pokemon card. But then one guy out of my class walked up to me and then took my card and then ripped it. And while I was looking at it, and I guess that kind of, yeah.
Aww.
It wasn't very nice, you know. And then I kicked him. And then the teacher, and then he ran to the teacher, and he was like, "Oh my God, Shira kicked me!" And then she was like, "No, she would never do that." So yeah, I got away with that. But honestly, he deserved it.
What a little piece of shit.
Right, he deserved that. It's like, bro, what the heck? So yeah, I want to have an Umbreon card again because of that.
I understand. It kind of reminds me of my own Pokemon card collection. When I was a kid, I had like a little binder with tons of cards that were not rare or anything. I don't think I had any that were special. But I remember at some point there was like a group of like slightly older boys, and they took my cards away, and I was crying, and my brother came in and just started chasing them, beat them up.
Let's go!
That was very sad
so
hours
mean.
though. Like, I can't believe people would just take away your stuff. I was so mad. I'm so upset.
Right? That is so mean. That is so mean. I'm just so mean.
That one time my brother stood up for me. Normally he would kick my ass, but this time he
that's true brothership.
Absolutely.
Brothership?
Yeah, Mar and Luigi brothership, exactly.
Yeah, right, that one. I also wait, I wanted to say something. I forgot. Cards.
I'm not sure what you were doing.
I'm thinking.
Oh. Looks like you were lifting off into space, like, time to go.
There I go. Into the sky. Do you know the song Major Tom?
Major Tom?
Yeah, it's a German song, but I think it has an English version. Da 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 da. You know what? Never mind. That's not what I wanted to talk about anyways. Pokemon cards. Man, I had to stop it. So if you were only able to eat one color of food for the rest of your life, which one would it be?
Easy. I'll pick like the shade in between beige and brown, so it's deep fried. And heck yeah, deep fried food for the rest of my life. Let's go! Bread, let's go! Bread color! I can live off bread and meat. Heck yeah.
That's actually a very good answer. What the heck? So you can eat.
I thought about this.
Well, you thought about this? Why are you preparing all my questions?
We may have used the same. No, I'm joking. What about you? What's your favorite color of food in which you could eat the rest of your life? Is it green?
No.
No cabbage? Oh, sad.
I like cabbage a lot, but for the rest of my life, only cabbage. I think I'd rather have yellow, so I can have pasta and potato and the yellow of the egg.
Uncooked spaghetti.
I can cook spaghetti. No, I mean, does water count as food? It's just an instrument.
Pasta is technically like white, more like, right? If once it's cooked.
No, it's yellow.
I mean,
There's also green pasta.
Oh, true. Yeah, just add some spinach and you're saved.
Wait, but I don't want to have green food. I want to have yellow food.
What if it's a multicolor food?
You mean like, I think if it has two colors, the color that is presented more should count. So like a strawberry is red, even though it has like some yellow dots on it.
True. What if I make it an abomination that is breaded and then it turns like the outside is crispy, like brownish, and it fits into my color wheel, but the inside is anything else? Does that count? Did I make a loophole?
So like a pie.
Yeah, let's say I put in like a sushi, like a piece of sushi, and I just bread it and then I deep fry it and it's
So you will just deep fry all your food and then like cut it open to get your food out so you're allowed to eat it?
Is that allowed?
No, that is cheating.
But technically it's brown.
No, it's not. Like, are you gonna eat the bread?
Yes, just so, okay, fine, I'll eat the bread too. I've had a sushi like that before.
I think that should be illegal. I think because you're separating it. Okay, you only allowed to do it if you eat it at the same time. Like
okay,
you
I can
bite into it.
Sure, I can do that. I've actually had deep fried sushi before. It had no right to be so good. It had no right to be so good.
Have you had deep fried ice cream?
No, but that's something on my America list. If I go, I want to have deep fried whatever the heck they do there.
I actually had it at like a Chinese restaurant before. Like the deep fried ice cream it was really good.
Yeah.
So yeah, you should get that.
I'm gonna try all the weird carnival stuff they got there. Deep fried butter, maybe not. Like eat a slab of butter, yeah, but it's deep fried.
No. I remember when I was at my friend's place for the first time. He was Japanese and his mom made tempura, I think. But back then I didn't know what tempura was. So I was just sitting there and I just saw his mom putting anything into that pot and just frying it and putting it on my plate. And I was like, what is this? Is this dinner? Am I supposed to eat this? Because she was just like doing it while looking at us, basically. Like she fried one thing, gave it to us, we ate it. She fried another thing, she gave it to us. And I was like, is this dinner? Is this a snack? What do I do with this?
Nice, super fresh.
It was
good
really
deep
good,
fried. Yeah,
I really liked it. I think it was like the first time. It was like very long ago. It was the first time I ever saw it. I was like, what is this?
Yeah, I was surprised how different tempura tastes to like breadcrumbs. It's so much lighter. Yeah, like if I think about breadcrumbs here, they're much more heavy. And tempura is like it's like a different kind of crumb, I suppose. Like maybe different bread or something. I don't know, but it feels much less. I don't know, just different feel. Different feel.
Yeah, it's probably a different type of crumb. I don't know what it's called. Something with P? Ponito, right? It's panko.
Bonito.
Wait, bonito flakes is a thing too, no?
Yeah.
Panko?
Delicious.
Bonito? What is
Pony
what is
dash.
bonito?
Ponyta! She has the TCG on the brain.
What? Wait, what is bonito then?
If you
Is
can
that
eat a
also?
Pokemon, who would you eat? Skip this question. Go to
No, I'm thinking,
flowchart
let me
A.
think. 1 second. I'm thinking. Why is everyone saying Miltank?
Miltank is just a cow. Boring.
Oh my god, I'm thinking so hard about this. I saw so many little short animation videos of them eating like the turtle Pokemon and stuff like that, but I don't think I want to eat turtle. So
I think only
also
Magikarp has been eaten canonically, right? Like, I've seen it in the anime. Magikarp.
really?
Yeah, they ate him.
Oh god.
They fucking ate him.
That's the only thing he's good for.
Oh my god, poor Magikarp. Oh.
I don't think I would eat Magikarp. I don't really like eating fish. I think for me it would probably be like either a grass type for like a salad, or like something that is meaty, like Miltank, I guess. Because it's like an easy answer, so I don't really know if that's
Yeah,
too easy.
it's true. It's like, oh yeah, if I want to eat beef, I'll just eat a Tauros or something. If I want to eat
don't eat
chicken... Is there a chicken Pokemon?
Yes,
Farfetch'd?
like, yeah, the fire one.
Torchic. True. Spicy. With
Yeah.
Korean barbecue sauce.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's true.
I don't want to eat Pokemon.
Don't think about that.
I'll turn into
I-
vegetarian, thank you.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I would. Well, I guess maybe. I guess you have a different... Well, the thing is, I can also be friends with a chicken, but that
True.
one I won't eat. But a random other chicken I would eat.
But, they say their name. Isn't that kind of like, a sign that they are, you know, there and stuff?
Is it like... Well, that would be like if you would scream chicken, right?
Yeah. Okay, maybe.
Are you saying... You know... I don't think that was really like... It's like, go chicken!
Go chicken! No, can no longer eat them. They say their name.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's more like if you would give them a nickname. Maybe that's different.
Have you ever thought about the fact that it's kind of weird that Pokemon say a name, but it's actually like human language?
It makes no sense, right? Luckily, that's only in the anime, because true gaming fans would know that in the video games,
They say or true. True. They don't say their name. They just scream.
Yeah, they will sound like that.
I kind of like their little weird noises more.
Yeah, I like them too. I don't really. I think like in the anime, it makes sense that they say their names so the children know what what they're called.
Oh yeah, that's good. Good point.
Yeah. It's like, oh, that is Metapod.
Does Metapod say? Oh yeah, he goes like Metapod. Metapod. What about Butterfree? Oh no, wait, Caterpiece. It doesn't say their name, right? Is you like or something?
Maybe they say.
Oh, Caterpie's cute.
I like Caterpie.
Me too.
In the card game on the phone, it has an ability which is call friend, and then you can get a friend for it.
Aww. I thought they just like spray like weird stuff at you.
No.
Was it called string shot or something?
Yeah. It has slingshot in the game. Yeah, but not in the trading card game. Yeah.
Metapod uses harden. And again. And again. And again.
Stop
And again.
hardening!
And again.
Stop!
And again. Harden. It's running out of moves. It's struggling. Hey, it's a valid strategy.
It's such a sad Pokemon.
I love Metapod, but the moment I realized that I was honestly always looking at it from the wrong angle made me very, like, confused.
What do you mean you look at it from the wrong angle?
I always thought he looked sad, but apparently he's supposed to look mad?
Wait, Metapod.
Yeah, Metapod. Depending on which angle you look at him at, he either looks sad or upset.
Wait, how is he?
He's like,
Where?
Yeah?
What angle? Wait, how is he looking angry?
From the other side. Let me see if I can find a picture. But they're cute. I like Metapod. He's fun. It's funny. Sagpod.
Sagpod?
Only from one angle he's sad.
Wait, is it that?
Are you seeing it?
What is that? What am I looking?
Okay, hold on. I'll try to draw it in MS Paint.
Yeah, please. I don't know if I just saw it's real. You need to draw this. I'm confused.
Okay. I'm really good at MS Paint. Okay, so Metapod. Yeah. Okay, so officially, I think Metapod is supposed to be seen like, I think he always shows up like this, right? Okay, this is from memory, so it's gonna suck. He has like a nose,
banana,
and then he has an eye, and it looks like this.
Yeah.
I always thought this was his front, so he looks sad. He's like, ooh, like,
yeah, like,
but apparently this is the front because that's like a nose or something. So he looks more like mad. You see what I mean?
That's a nose?
I don't know, but it just looks like a nose if you just add like a nostril, like a mustache or something.
Oh my god, I see it! Oh my god, I see it. That's like the back, and he like, dude. Okay, I just
give him a nice beard.
Yes, I see it now. I see it now. I see it. Yes, no.
He's an artist.
No, it's the nose. No, it's not the nose. I don't think. No. No.
You want to turn him into Vegeta? Hold on. I don't think I could salvage that. Sorry, guys. This is not Vegeta Pod.
Is that a knife?
No, it's a middle finger.
He only has a one finger.
Okay, something like that.
He's beautiful.
Thank you.
Metapod.
Monsieur Metapod. He's French. We should kill him.
What?
We should release him from the misery. What is Metapod in French? It's probably something silly.
Metapod.
Metapod? Hold on, I need to see it. Metapod French name. Le Metapod. Oh, apparently it's Crustacea or whatever that is.
Maybe it's like a joke of croissant. Croissant.
Oh, that's cute. That would be cute, but I don't know if Crustacea is anything like it. What is Metapod in German?
Safcon?
Safcon? That sounds like a convention about safari or something.
It really is though.
SafariCon!
Yeah, it looks like SafariCon. I don't know why it is called SafCon. It doesn't really make a lot of sense, honestly.
South African convention. We learn a lot today.
Wait. There.
What's the silliest German name for Pokemon? Oh, let's see how cute he is. And angry.
Silliest name for a German Pokemon. Shiggy, I guess people think it's funny.
Like Shigeru Miyamoto? That kind of Shiggy?
It's Shiggy.
Getting Shiggy with it. Shiggy?
Shiggy! It's what is it?
Which one is that?
It's a turtle.
It's Squirtle.
Yeah, it's Squirtle.
Aww. I don't know how they got to Shiggy though.
I don't know. It's like Schildkröte, which is turtle, I think.
Oh.
I don't know why G, honestly. Bizazam! Bizazam. Anton is the same, I think, actually.
There was
I'm
one.
so-
I think there was one really funny one. It's so funny I don't remember, but let me see. It was some kind of later gen one.
At some point I switched to English and now I'm just confused with names. I'm never really sure what's the English and what's the German name anymore. Woingenau! That's also quite funny.
Woingenau, like genau as in like.
Yes.
Okay.
Woingenau!
Slugma apparently is called Schneckmag.
Slugmog and Schneckmog.
Kraballer is called Crab Box. Crab Box. It's like a bucket of crabs, but except it's a box now. Okay.
He's boxing.
Oh, that's okay. Wigglytuff is called Knuddeloof.
Knuddle. Yeah, knuddle means like you cuddle, I guess. Yeah. Knuddle.
Aww.
That's a very, very dangerous website.
I was thinking of noodles, I guess. Like Knudel. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'm kind of grateful that we did not have the German version, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah. They're not that bad. When you're German, I think.
Yeah, I'm kind of relieved we had our funny little
You had
whatever
English
we had.
names?
Yeah, we had
Where?
English.
Okay, makes sense. Actually, I saw the other day on Twitter, I saw something about Dragon Ball. I don't know Dragon Ball Z if you ever watched it when you grew up. I don't know if that was something you watched. Because did you have like the English version over in there?
Yeah, we had. I think they switched the dub many times though. I'm fairly sure I've seen 4 different dubs, and they were all used like randomly, interchangeably. Yeah, I think so.
What?
I still remember.
so
I asked my
odd.
mom. I was like, "Mom, why does Vegeta sound so different?" Again.
In Germany, actually, speaking of Vegeta, when Vegeta showed up for the first time, they gave him the voice actor of SpongeBob for like 5 episodes or something. So for 5 episodes, he sounded like SpongeBob, and then they switched him out to like a more deeper voice.
What the fuck? He was just like, ah!
You basically just sound like, hello everyone. I don't know why they did that. I don't know.
Maybe the guy they really wanted was on a holiday or something, so they didn't want to waste time.
I really don't know. It was really weird. But like, what I actually wanted to say was that I saw a tweet recently, which was someone making fun of people saying Saiyajin or Genki Dama or stuff like that, because those are like the Japanese words, right? They're like, nerds, you say the Japanese words. But like in Germany, in the German dub, we just had the Japanese words. Like we literally just grew up with the word Genki Dama and Saiyajin and stuff like that. So the post was very funny to me because I was like, yeah, that's just what we called it here.
That's
Is
funny.
your point?
I think in most dubs they kept the original name. It's English actually, for as far as I know, they changed everything to like something different.
They went like Saiyan and I don't know.
Saiyan.
I went to a ramen place the other day and I found out that Tenshin Han is a rice dish.
Is it?
Yeah, it is. It's a rice dish. You can eat it. It's a dish. Like he's named after a rice dish.
What's a Yamcha then, besides being really weak?
I think that's a vegetable. I'm not sure though. I think isn't it like it's a tea ceremony.
Oh, it's tea ceremony.
Yeah,
So everyone's food or drink related. I guess Toriyama was kind of starving artist.
I think it's actually a well-known thing that the names are very heavily based on vegetables and food.
For Saiyans, yeah.
Goku, like that type of stuff. I don't know.
Vegetable, Vegeta, Raditz is a...
A rabbit?
He's a radish.
A radish. There we go.
Nappa is a cabbage. What else do we have? King Vegeta is an even bigger vegetable. He's also, I guess, technically a vegetable because he's dead. Turles is Turles is he a weird clone or was he like a lost sibling? I forgot. They're like filler people.
What was Turtles?
Turtles was the...
Oh, that guy.
I forgot what he does. Doesn't Vegeta have a younger sibling or something nowadays? Oh, there's 3 siblings. Jesus.
I don't know, man.
I have no idea. I kind of don't know any of the filler stuff because I never watched the movies.
Oh yeah, me neither.
I only saw like a compilation of Goku getting punched in the dick. That's all I saw.
What?
It was really funny because for 10 minutes straight, they just kept replaying it from different angles or something. They just kept turning the screen like 90 degrees, and they would have like some guy would just grab Goku and just punch him, and Goku would be like, ugh! And then this went on for 10 minutes. Which movie is that? I have no idea. Is it Fighting Broly? It could be. It's all I know about this movie.
You watched the wrong Dragon Ball.
Well, it's YouTube's fault for giving me the wrong search result.
You know, I used to watch Dragon Ball Z on YouTube. Because they have like the German dub Dragon Ball Z in 3 parts. So I used to, it was obviously not legal, but I used to have like an internet timer where after a certain time my internet would turn off. So during the day, I would like open up all these episodes and let them preload, because back then you could still buffer full YouTube videos, and then I would just watch them in the evening before I fell asleep.
Cute.
Yeah.
Good old 480p or lower quality anime episodes.
Yeah, for loading all the videos in the 480p. Dude. Yes.
I'm fairly sure I also watched an entire series like that, but I can't remember which one. Maybe it may have been Death Note or something.
They actually, you know how I watched Haikyuu on YouTube in one video that was like 4 hours long. I don't know why it was on YouTube, but that's how I watched it. I also watched was it Clone High? I think there's a video which is just the entire show of Clone High on YouTube. I don't think it was ever deleted. It's just there.
Oh. Yeah, they're quite serious about the copyright stuff as far as episodes go, but I believe there's a new way to circumvent it. Apparently, I've seen like videos where they have an entire episode or movie or something, but the preview, like if you hover over the preview frame, you see completely unrelated stuff on it, but the actual episode is still there. So there's some kind of thing they do to circumvent the algorithm from recognizing episodes.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah. I have no idea how they do that.
I have no idea either, but it's some kind of, like, they export it in a specific way that they just show a completely different picture, so the YouTube algorithm doesn't see the actual content.
Wow.
Guys, stop making fun of my pronunciation. Hover, I'm sorry. Hover. One day I'll get it.
Do you know, what's it called? Hoover, wait. You know like the vacuum cleaner? What's his name?
Oh, yeah.
Henry Hoover?
Yeah, see, I'm just vacuuming. Exactly.
Yeah. Henry is my OC.
Is that the one from Teletubbies?
No. It's an actual it's an object. Like you can buy him. He's like a British. It's like a British. Oh god, Henry Hoover is a British vacuum cleaner. He has eyes.
Oh yeah, I was wondering. Does he have a face? Yeah.
Yeah. He has. It looks like an elephant, I guess, because he has like the eyes and the nose is like the vacuum.
Oh, cute.
Yeah. It's very cute.
Oh, I mean, it's always nice when things have names.
Yeah.
They become extra cute.
They actually are.
Becomes extra sad when they, start to malfunction. You have to replace Henry.
No, Henry!
A member of the family, no! You have a female version too? Really?
Yeah, they do. They have like they have like a pink one, a green one, a blue one, yellow, red. They have all colors.
It's Henrietta. Somehow this feels a little weird. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna suck with Henrietta or something. I'm gonna suck all the dust with Henrietta. And suddenly it becomes a little weird. Right?
Yeah, no, that's definitely what I would say when I'm about to vacuum. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ugh. I just went through everything at once. Ugh, my throat eats me a little bit. I don't know why.
Oh, did you overuse your voice or?
Not really. It's just like, I don't know, like some slime.
Happens to me sometimes if I have like a specific drink, like energy drinks kind of do that to me, so I try not to drink them if I'm singing, for example. Or milk
maybe
does
it's
that
the
too.
sugar. Yeah. Maybe I should get some water.
Yeah.
Water.
If you want to have a break, let me know as well.
Oh no, I'm chilling. I have water here. I have everything here.
Me too. I have like 4 drinks. And a sandwich I still haven't touched. I didn't have butter, so it's just literally a roll with nothing on it.
The sandwich. Devour the sandwich. Eat it.
I'll eat it after. I'll let it sit here.
Okay. I sometimes also make sandwiches before I stream. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna eat this. I'm gonna start stream, I'm gonna eat this, and then never eat it.
And then you're cleaning up after like the stream is over. You want to get rid of all the dishes, and then it's staring at you.
Yeah. And you're like, oh, I did not eat that.
Happens sometimes with me if I have like a pudding or something, and I forget about it, and then it kind of warms up a little bit, and it starts to melt. Still eat it. Still good.
No, you don't eat it. No.
It's only been a few hours. It's not like it's been days.
No. Ew, no. You can't do that. It's very not good.
Are you going to stop me?
No.
Good.
I'm just your voice of reason. I'm not doing, I'm just you don't listen, it's your own fault.
I guess I'll just put the voice of reason on. I'll just lower the volume.
What?
I'm joking. I would never.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You should. Yeah.
But if my voice of reason was my chat, for example, I would do it.
Yeah, me too. I would most. Yeah, I would. Yeah. I get it. 100%. Yeah.
See, they're muting it. They're muting themselves already.
They are.
Good. Let us cook.
Actually, I have one more question for you. I wanted to ask you. Wait, let me get that out. Okay, this is not a really crazy question. It's actually quite simple and nothing special. But what was your favorite No. What was your first anime you actively watched as an anime? Not like you grew up with it as a kid, but like something you seeked out to watch online, which was an anime.
Good question. Could have been Death Note.
Oh.
Could have been. Could have also been Naruto.
Like you watched it on TV and you wanted to see more, and then you went online, or
No, they'd never aired it here on TV, as far as I know.
What?
Oh, Chobits I also watched. On purpose, because they never aired it here either, as far as I know.
Yeah.
I think the only thing they aired. Yeah, sorry.
Oh no, I just said they also didn't air it here.
Yeah, I think they only aired Pokemon here and Dragon Ball. What else did they air? Probably a bunch of other things, but I never watched that on TV.
Oh, did they have like Detective Conan?
Don't think so, but I know it's really crazy big in Germany.
Yeah, it was huge. I grew up with that. I love that.
Oh, we did have Cardcaptor Sakura, but I didn't see that on TV. I think it aired a bit too early.
Oh, I think first it still aired when I grew up, Sakura. Like sometimes. I think for me, we had so much anime. I heard like Doremi. I'm loving Doremi. It's like a witch anime, I guess, with like musical witches. It was very cute. we had that one. We had Sakura. We had Inuyasha, Detective Conan, Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, One Piece. Of course, you probably also had One Piece, right?
No, I think Shaman King was there.
Oh yeah, Shaman King.
I never really, I wasn't able to actually follow what was happening though, so I ended up watching it on Netflix like last year.
Yeah, I get it. I was always very confused on Shaman King. I still watched it though, but I never knew what was going on.
No idea either. It was so confusing, especially because they always aired like dubbed episodes out of order. So if you tried to make sense of it just wouldn't work.
Yeah, I hate when they do that. That was horrible.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we also had like Ranma. Yeah, Ranma was also on TV here. And Sailor Moon, and we had so much anime.
Ranma I never watched, but I think it's on Netflix now too. At least I saw it.
Yeah, there's like a remake on
right? Yeah.
I actually never liked it growing up. I remember it being on, and every single time the intro played, I just clicked away. I also don't know why I liked it. I just didn't like it.
It happens. Sometimes, you know, it doesn't click. Oh, we also Shin-chan. I remember because I was watching it, and I remember my brother actually liked Shin-chan because they made a lot of jokes that were more edgy. Oh, it also got banned. They banned it. Yeah, parents were watching. Parents were watching along with their kids, and they were like, "What the fuck is this?" And they went to the TV channel and got it banned.
Really?
Yeah, it got removed from syndication. It got too many complaints. Apparently, kids all over the country were like taking their pants off and like showing their butt to people. Yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, it was apparently quite an epidemic of people just mooning each other. So parents got upset and they got rid of the show. It was not considered child friendly.
Oh no.
Poisoning the youth. Mm-hmm.
I don't think that happened at us. We just had it on TV and it just was there. So
it was funny though. Yeah, I was so surprised that it's still a thing even nowadays. Like right now, they still really like Shin-chan is huge.
Yeah, it's huge. I didn't know it was that big in Japan either. Because they have so many games and so many movies, and it just keeps going. It's crazy.
Absolutely. I still remember that stupid song. Say hey, hey, Shin-chan. Problemen maken daar houdt hij van. Say hey, hey, Shin-chan. Na 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 na. Af en toe dom, nu en dan stom, maar dan geeft hij echt niks om. Shin-chan.
Was that the Dutch version?
Yeah, we had it dubbed.
What?
It was dubbed.
Whoa. I think our intro was English actually.
Really?
Yeah. But the show itself was not. But the intro was. I think we just. I don't know why. Maybe because it wanted to be cool. You know, it was like cool and edgy, so the intro had to be English. I guess.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure. Maybe it was German. You know, maybe I'm stupid, but I think it was.
I have no idea. Like here, it was kind of a coin toss whether they would translate it or not. Because I remember Pokemon always had them dubbed. Except the first one, I think. Digimon was dubbed, but was very boring. They just said Digimon. Digimon. Digimon.
The English one is also super boring. It's like Digimon, digital monster, something, champion, something. That's the English, but it's so boring. The German one is nice because it's the butterfly song, like the original song is in German, so it's very nice. Yeah.
Well, they often kept the Japanese version for Germany, right? Like they didn't go with the States version.
Yeah, often they just translated the Japanese version into German, like one to one.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. Yeah. We always ended up with the American edition, so a lot of the cool songs, like let's say, like Dragon Ball had really bad openings because they're all like the stupid American editions where they just took everything out. Yeah, Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Z.
It's so bad. Yeah. For us, we had like Chala. Hey Chala.
That's a good song.
It's so nice. And every you like basically when the anime started, there was like you had multiple intros too, and I think the second one where it's Teen Gohan. It starts with like a dun dun dun.
Oh yeah, the original. Yeah.
Yes, it's so cool. And every single time that came on, you were like, "Oh, it's time! It's right. We're watching Dragon Ball now."
Wasn't that one? I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've only seen that because of the
Yeah.
Na, 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 na. Mhm.
I kennst das Zeichen, nicht das mehr so, wie es früher war. Du wirst
Yeah, I only saw it in Japanese though. What the heck did they air here? I have no idea actually.
Maybe it was just English.
I just rewatched it in Japanese at some point.
Ooh.
Because I missed too many episodes. Like I said, here it was syndicated really weirdly, and I think I only saw like half of it at most.
I think in German we just had all the episodes. I love watching it in German too. I'm not a big fan of the Japanese dub because I hate Goku's voice.
Well, you don't like having an 80-year-old grandma go like, yeah! Gohan-chan! Yeah!
I hate it so much. So I'd rather just watch it in German. It's actually not that bad either. So it's like you can actually watch it.
I really always hated the American one where everyone was like, ugh, you know. That's how everyone else did in these English stuff. I remember that. I was like, what? Why are they all constipated? Can someone please help them out? Give them like something, please. Yeah, I still really love men fighting men anime. You know, just brawling.
Yeah, me too.
I've never been big into like the shoujo stuff, like romance. I just like dudes fighting dudes.
I get it though. I feel like when I was young, for example, I really did not watch Sailor Moon. Every time it came on, I just switched away because I didn't want to watch it. It was just like the intro came on, I was like, nah. Nah, not Sailor Moon. I don't know why though. It just wasn't for me. And it was like very girly and like drama stuff that I didn't understand. Like, what do you mean you love him? I don't care. I guess it was just like, ugh, not for me.
Relatable.
So yeah, I also mostly just watch the cool stuff, and I still do. I guess my favorite type of anime show is like magical high school stuff. I don't know. For me, this is like really cool. Oh, like I also like some isekai. I think like what's really sad is I do like isekai, but like some of them are just bad. But I guess you have to have everything. But with magical high school, it doesn't matter. I just watch it. I feel like it can be the most trashy magical high school, and I still like it. That's like the type of genre for me.
I totally agree. I liked them too. I mean, I was watching, what was it called again? Ancient Magus Bride. That's technically magical high school in a way.
It is, yeah.
It was very hard to watch because most of the time it was really like weird, like plot-wise. I didn't quite follow, but I still watched it anyway, and it had a good opening.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like sometimes it doesn't even matter about like the plot, as long as like maybe you like the main character or something like that. It's enough. You do some magic stuff, cool main character or whatever, or cool character you like, and I just watch it.
That's me with isekai.
Yeah. Same. I actually, I don't know. What did I watch recently? It was really bad. It was like something with no one remembers me in this world or something. It was like the worst animated show I've seen in ages, but I still watched the entire thing.
Was it magical school related?
It was not magical school related. It was actually it wasn't even an isekai. It was like, you know how in manhwa there's portals? Well, no, actually,
they love portals.
Yeah, they do love portals. It's all portals, dude. I read so many manhwas and all these action manhwas. It's just portals. They're all the same.
Yeah, I was watching Solo Leveling. Same thing. Portals.
Yeah. It's all Solo Leveling, or they do some sort of mythical swordsman reincarnation thing. Like that's like the two manhwas they have. Yeah. But the anime I was why does no one remember me in this world? Yeah, that one. Yeah.
So you're recommending it if you enjoy magical schools. Otherwise, no?
No, it's not. It's actually, I don't even know what it is. It's like a fantasy, I guess. It's like isekai without the isekai.
Oh, isekai, yeah.
I don't recommend it though. It's so difficult because the thing is, I feel like it has a lot of potential, but watching it is very jarring because you can tell that they tried to animate nothing. Like they keep
They're just standing there, staring.
Yeah, and they never show faces, they never show mouths.
Oh, that's weird. Kind of lazy.
It's really awkward, but I didn't dislike it. I still watched the entire thing. That's like the worst part about it. It wasn't good though. I would not recommend it.
So were you hate watching or more like I'm already committed watching?
Yeah, I'm already committed. I guess I just like the main character. You know, that was the only thing that kept me going. Was like, he's kind of cool. I like him. He's edgy. I watched the show. Come on. Give me that.
Understandable. There's plenty of series I finished even if I didn't like it, just because I already watched half of it and might as well.
Yeah, you committed. Yeah.
The chat says you really like BL. Thoughts?
Yeah, I do like BL. I read a lot of BL manhwas. I am super into it. If you ask me about BL manhwa, I probably have heard of it, maybe. I have read a lot of them. Yes.
That's the one thing I've never actually read anything of, and I also don't really. I don't feel the urge.
Yeah. No, I think it's because I think when I was a teenager, like super early on, like friends of mine in like AMV editing stuff, they were really into it. I was like, okay, sure, let's give it a try. And I think what I like about it is like the writing and the comedy. Like it's a very specific type of comedy slash writing slash tropes that I really like about it. It's not even about the, oh my god, we love each other and now we're gonna have sex, you know? I don't really care about that. It's more about like the how the characters interact, and they're always a bit awkward but like funny, and it's very relatable. I think the characters are very relatable in a lot of these ones, and sometimes it's very romantic and very sad and very emotional. And I'm not gonna lie, most of these have better stories than a lot of action manhwas I read, and that's like kind of crazy.
I mean, if they're relying on like let's say romance slash tension slash, you know, like they have to have a lead up, so it's more of a slow burner. They probably have more time to kind of do some world building, at least a little bit before they dive into the smut.
Yeah. I mean, it depends what you read. But there's one what I read recently, which was like, it was a guy who was like a serial killer, and the guy who was like an actor, and it was like about them falling in love. And it was very silly because obviously the one guy wasn't allowed to tell the other guy, but the other guy was really head over heels. And it was like their interactions and what they had to go through and their moments were so fucking funny. I really loved it. It was so good to read, and like it wasn't really like smutty or anything, like not at all. It was just a very good read. I really liked it. Yeah.
I think the weirdest thing I've seen recently, because I'm trying to catch up on a lot of things that I have been wanting to watch and kind of forgot about. There was one, I think it came out like 5 years ago or something. It was about, actually let me see the title, kind of, otherwise I'll be, I can't direct you to anywhere. I don't know if the chat has seen it. Let me check. This one was very confusing. Oh yeah, this one was, let's see, when did it air? Oh yeah, like 5 years ago-ish. So it was a story about a girl who was kind of like, didn't know what love felt like. This describes like 5 billion anime, by the way. But she didn't know what love felt like until at one point she finds like a lost like child, and then she kidnaps her and puts her in her house, and then falls in love with her, but platonically. And then everyone else is trying to find her back too, because it's a lost child. The description of the story was like, girl who doesn't know what to do with her life finds someone worth living for. And I was like, wow, that sounds kind of, I don't know, wholesome. Watches, it's about a serial killer.
What was it called?
Happy Sugar Life.
Oh,
I I was looking. I remember seeing a synopsis, like like they usually have like a small little text to describe something. I remember seeing it, and I was like, oh, that sounds kind of wholesome. Maybe I should remember that for later. Never completely forgot about it. And I finally watched it. I was like, what the fuck is this? That was very confusing. Yeah, I wanted to drop it at first, and I was like, wait a minute, maybe it will get better. And then it got really weird, like suspenseful weird, like almost like a horror show almost. Really like funky. Highly recommend. 10 out of 10.
Actually, I've seen it before. I just never watched it. But the moment I saw it, I was like, yeah, I know this. I just haven't actively watched it yet.
Yeah, that was me too. So I finally did, and it was quite an adventure.
You know, maybe if I have nothing else to do, that's my next thing I can watch.
Yeah, it's like some beautiful blend of slice of life with horror.
Oh.
I was very confused.
Yeah, I get it. Like, it really sounds like it.
It's not the first time I read like a summary and it's nothing like what they said it would be like. It happens more often at this point than it does not happen. It's crazy. Berserk. Oh yeah. Oh yeah?
Oh, I actually watched Madoka completely blind. As in, like, I actually went for like... I wanted to go and watch a magical girl anime. I was like, oh my god, I'm in the mood for something cute, something innocent, some magical girls. And then I saw Madoka. I was like, oh, that one looks cute.
Very.
So I was watching it. I was like, oh, that's nice. That's
magical girls, all sweetness and saving the world.
That's what I expected. And at the end of the show, I was very depressed. It made me really sad.
Yes, that was me too. The first time I saw it, I was like, wow.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be wholesome and fun, and everyone wins, and no one wins.
Yeah, no one won. Have you seen Tokyo Magnitude?
I saw for a second you're gonna say Tokyo Ghoul, and I was about to go like, no, I have not seen it.
just watch it. But don't listen to anyone saying anything about it right now. Just watch it.
I see. Oh no. Eggleward phrasing.
It's good. That show got me hard. It's not that kind of show, okay? It's not that kind of show. It's not. I promise. It's nothing weird. You should watch it. Don't listen.
Okay. I'll try not to be influenced by anyone. First impression, interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe Eggleward is a metapod, okay? Who knows?
Maybe. I think it's very unique. You know, with like anime, it's like it's anime, but it doesn't feel like a standard, you know, it's not like the tropey anime type of anime. It's more like, yeah, it's very unique in a way, I think. So you might enjoy it.
I'll check it out. Let me write it down. Tokyo Magnitude. Yeah, I'm watching a ton of stuff right now because I finally feel like I have some energy to watch stuff again.
Oh.
So I'm gonna watch probably Nanoka for the first time since forever. So Nanoha. Because I crave some magical girl stuff. Oh, I finally finished Cardcaptor Sakura, and then I realized that it just ends because they never made more manga. It's been like that.
Clear card one?
Yeah, that's the one I mean. Like it just ends and nothing. That's it. It's over. It's over.
Oh no! I actually didn't know they didn't continue the manga. I thought there's gonna be new stuff soon.
Me too. And then I looked at Wikipedia. It's been like a few years.
Okay.
But the manga is ended now. It ended like a few months ago.
Oh.
There is hope. There is hope for us. We can finally see the ending.
Yes.
Because I really like that one. It's nice and wholesome and cute.
Yeah. It's really nice. I really like it as well.
It's Tsubasa Chronicles, right? Yeah, I that's kind of like a spiritual successor, kind of, in a way.
Oh yeah, that one. It's the one where like little girl loses her memories and their feathers, and he's trying to find them. It was on TV here.
Yeah, I think it's like everything that the clamp made, like thrown together in one singular series or something. It kind of felt like that. I think. I might be wrong though.
Yeah, no, it also has like the weird bunny thing with the pearl on the head. I don't know. Yeah.
That I don't know.
I think they also made Holic, right? And like the thing is from Holic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, they did announce season 2 for Clear Card. Oh, yes.
Really?
Yes.
Let's go!
Yes.
Perfect timing. Sorry for screaming.
I feel the same way inside. I used all my screaming points on my Goku impression earlier. I'll try not to scream anymore. But it's fun. Eepy?
A little bit sleepy. Wee.
Oh yeah, I think I've yawned more today than I've ever have. I don't know what's wrong with me.
Yeah, it was a very tired day for me too. It's like, oh, tired.
Yes. Same here. I've been on like walks and stuff to just wake me up a little bit, and I am on like my second energy drink, and I'm still like, my body won't listen. It's not listening. Why won't it listen?
I've also been trying the caffeine, but it's not hitting.
It's not hitting?
It's supposed to hit. It's not doing it. No.
Yeah, I make my own cold brew, and I feel like I might be doing something wrong because every single time I make it, it feels even weaker than the previous batch.
Maybe you just can't. Maybe you just can't.
I get immune. You can get immune, right?
Oh, I think so. Maybe at some point you're like so addicted to it that your body needs it to function normally.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
What are the telltale signs besides this?
If you don't have it, you feel really bad.
Yes?
I think that's like the telltale sign. You have like a caffeine. I had it when I was doing like my very, very long stream of like the subathon thing. I drank a lot of caffeine every day, and then at some point I felt really bad. And I was like, oh god, I need to stop drinking caffeine because like it just felt really like you just feel so, you know. And then I stopped it and it was better again. So maybe you need some days of yeah,
detox.
Oh my god, you're coming.
Delta, thank you so much for gifting. Thank you very much for gifting 5 gift subs. Thank you. Appreciated. I might have to detox. Yeah. I'll wait until the next year. It's my New Year resolution.
Wait for you're surely gonna start next year. Yeah.
Of course.
No, of course. Yeah.
No one starts up a New Year resolution with the intent to fail.
No, surely. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, surely.
You think aliens are real?
Aliens?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Do you? Do you think they're real?
Well, it would be very scary if they wouldn't be real, because that would mean we would be the only living human beings in the entire galaxies, and that is kind of very lonely and very scary to imagine.
That's true. They might be here already.
What? No, like, what do you mean? You scare me.
Yeah, I actually don't know where it started that I started to think aliens were real, but yeah, definitely.
Right? Yeah, definitely. I think so too. They're so real.
Yeah. I've seen too many YouTube videos of pilots going like, oh my god, I was flying and there was like this thing and my radar said there was a thing there, and I looked outside my window, it was like this flying saucer looking thingy, and I told my boss and he was like, nah, it's just a bird. I'm fairly sure they're real.
Yeah, I don't think they're on Earth though. I don't think they're on Earth though. I think they're really far away from Earth. I think they don't want to be here.
I mean, I don't blame them. Have you seen the prices of housing and stuff?
There's nothing here. Yeah, like nothing except for nothing.
So you think that they're just chilling on a different side of the galaxy?
Yeah, I mean maybe they're like us and they just don't know, you know? And they're also thinking, what if? And we're also thinking, what if? But we can never meet each other.
What do you think they look like? Like humanoid or like a squid, or like a jelly, or what do you think they are?
So actually I think they probably look according to their planet. So if it's a desert planet, they're probably like worms. And if it's like a water planet, they're probably like squids. And if it's like a grass planet, they're probably like bugs.
How did we come to be then?
Dinosaurs died.
Spoiler. Okay, but if dinosaurs died, then why are we like this and not like bugs?
Because we're monkeys.
But why can't the aliens be like that too?
Because maybe they have different degrees Celsius on their planet and different air. And why are you laughing?
Do you think we're compatible?
What? No!
I'm just hypothetically speaking, guys.
No. That should not be your first question. Like, is that why you asked for tentacles? What's going on?
No. I'm just wondering. Like most people, when they imagine aliens, they think about like squid looking, or like just something like from the deep sea, you know, that kind of vibe, or like Martians, like little gray alien guys with really big eyeballs so they can see you better, and then very long legs and long arms, like Slenderman. Is Slenderman an alien? He has a tie. That's very Earth core, I think. He has a job, stable job. He goes to the office. He's just missing a briefcase, but he's very office core.
Is he actually going to the office? No. I think he just tries to blend in with the humans because he's a big fan. He's just shy. He hides in the woods because he would love to be a human, but he can't be. So he did what he could do, buy a very cool towel suit, and then he dressed up, and now he's waiting in the woods until he can find his first friend, and then feel very confident, and then maybe at some point join us.
Objection. But Slenderman only goes after kids, so why doesn't he wear like one of those propeller hats and like a nice striped shirt and shorts to fit in?
Ridiculous.
No, but what's more ridiculous? A salaryman Slenderman just chilling in a park, or a Slender Boy?
I don't think Slender Boy, but like you know, imagine. Okay, so you have to imagine he has very long legs and a very long body, right? So
Yes.
what he would like, would clothing wise, what fits him the best is probably the suit and stuff, right? The other stuff wouldn't fit. Imagine him in like a striped shirt, but it only goes over the belly, and then like the
like a
pants
belly
they kind of
button?
stop at the knees, you know?
Huh?
That would look really ridiculous, and he would feel very shy about that.
Does
so
he have a
doesn't do that.
lolly? Does he have a lollipop?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, I'm imagining Slender Boy. He looks very cute.
Yeah, me too. He also has a propeller hat, and he just stands there in the woods, and he's just looking, and he's looking at the other children like, I wish I could be part of them.
I wish I could play with them. Yeah.
Yeah, and he just watches in the woods.
I can't
Alone.
believe we made Slenderman kind of a sad story now.
Mine. Poor guy.
Poor guy, he's just standing there outside all day.
Yeah.
And the bullies, like, they took his drawings and then just scattered them all over the park. That's why you look for them. Oh, bully victim Slenderman. Oh. Leave no Slenderman behind. Should have been doing a better job. Misunderstood, yeah.
Yeah. He's very misunderstood. He just wants a friend. That's all he needed. That's all he needed.
I kind of want to check Archive of Our Own to see if there's any like Slenderman lore. Hold on, I'm deep diving.
I actually have no idea if there is.
Archive of Our Own. Slenderman. Slenderman, how much? There's 1,292 Slenderman results. Okay, I'm gonna search for it. Okay, I'm gonna check rating. Jesus. Okay, how many non-weird ones? General audience. There is less general audience than explicit Slenderman stories?
Wait, what is explicit? Is that about sex?
Yeah.
Are you on a fan fiction website?
Yes. What's wrong with people? What's wrong with them? I want to read about Slenderman's childhood, not about whatever the heck is going on
Don't
here.
you want to have a good time with Slender Boy? Man?
I would push Slender Boy into the mud.
No, you're just like the police!
Yeah. Watch me.
No.
Watch me.
Wait. Like... lovingly?
No. With evil intent.
Oh.
I mean, I've tried playing Slenderman, and I always not rage quit. I like got scared, and I alt F4'd after he starts like making like TV static noises. It's very scary.
No, I actually played the werewolf version with friends back then. It was like a version with a werewolf, and then you could go in there with like 4 friends. Back then, you did that with Hamachi. And then you would like play this together, and I would always like my friends would always be like, ah! It was so fun. It was the funniest thing. Oh man, I missed that.
What do you think is scarier, the werewolf or Slenderman?
Well, I'm actually not scared of Slenderman, nor am I scared of the werewolf. I'm not really scared. I'm not a pussy.
Are you good with horror? You are, right?
Yeah, I am. I'm pretty good with horror. I think like I'm not really scared. I don't know. Yeah.
What's your secret? What do you do to make it less scary? You just don't feel it's scary, or do you do something specific?
What I do when I play a horror game is like I understand the game mechanics, and then it's not scary anymore.
Yeah, that doesn't help me. I know everything about Alien Isolation, and I still shit my pants every time he shows up.
That's crazy. Cause for me, it's like I start like trying to troll the enemies and stuff like that, you know? I remember playing Amnesia for the first time, and it was scary to me, like very scary, until that one point where you had to run away from the monster in water, and there were a lot of doors. And I died so many times that they despawned the monster, and then like the horror was just gone. I was like, oh well, that's easy.
Oh, isn't that a thing in Amnesia that if you die often enough, they just remove the enemy? That's the thing, right?
I think that like in that specific sequence, they did that, yeah.
How nice. Sometimes developers are so kind.
And then it just wasn't scary anymore. I was like, oh, okay, this guy is silly.
Easy mode has been unlocked.
Yeah, basically.
And Amnesia is also about aliens, right? In a way.
I have no idea what Amnesia is about. I replayed it recently, and I don't know what's going on. Something with a star and ascension and weird mushroom. I don't know.
I've never actually beaten Amnesia. I think I got 10 minutes in, but I am the kind of person that still wants to know how it goes, so I just read a plot summary. And as far as I know, it's a guy with a portal, and he wants to open it, and he needs your help, so he kind of tricks you into helping him, and at the end, he tries to, like, leave or something.
Yeah.
Something. Yeah.
So then you have like the choice to like destroy it or help him.
Yeah.
Kind of, like you have like multiple options. I don't know.
Something
But
like that.
it was just so vague. When you played it was so vague. I guess you could read every single book you find, but I don't really do that.
If it's not in your face, then you don't read it. I'm the same, by the way.
Like whatever. Another book I'm not reading.
Exactly. I'm exactly the same.
Thank you so much for this piece of paper I'm never gonna read. Wow!
Wow, I have toilet paper. Woohoo! Take it with me.
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah, maybe I'll give it another try to play Amnesia, but I don't like enemies that chase me. That's the spookiest.
Oh yeah, I get it. Cause like you can't do anything, right? You just kind of have to hide. But that's also fun. You can just try to play it like Metal Gear Solid or something. Just pretend you just can't get hit because it's a sneaky mission, and it maybe stops being so scary.
Shira, you know how I play sneaky games, right?
I don't know. I've never played Metal Gear Solid. Can you just run?
I'd walk in and I'd just club everyone to death.
Can you do that? I thought that was not allowed. Okay, you know how in Zelda, was it or Ocarina of Time maybe? There's like this one sequence where you have to like sneak through Zelda's castle thing, garden.
The courtyard,
where
yeah.
Yeah. Just imagine it's like that. Like you can't sneak. You have to be sneaky. Otherwise, you dead. No.
I still want to assault them all with a pipe. Yeah. I'm very bloodthirsty.
Yes, I get it though. I get it.
Oh, I really don't. I for some reason I just can't sneak. I just start running at things and go like, "Ah!" Ooga booga.
Run away, run away.
Yeah, I just can't. I have to just run at them face to face like a man. In game. and then be the best like no one ever was. Be the victor. Yeah. Every game, doesn't matter what it is. If it's a sneak game and they don't game over me when I get spotted, that's fine.
Yeah, I have you? I don't know. Have you ever played Hitman? I think you did. Did you?
Yes, and the same problem applied there. I kept getting spotted and everyone dies. The entire population of France at some point was lying in that mansion with me trying to make them fit in the closet because I kept tripping over all of them. I can't. Can't do it.
I do that too, but the difference is that I get spotted and I always try to hide again. Like I try to not kill anyone except for the person I have to kill, and then I knock them out and then I change my I love Hitman because it doesn't make you end the game as soon as you spot it. Like you can find the most weird ways to go back into a seeking mode and hiding mode and whatever mode. It's so funny, I love it. It's so
It's a funny game, yeah.
Yeah.
I was actually replaying it a bit because I wanted to 100% it. I'm kind of wired wrong. And yeah, the game makes you do everything if you want to get all the achievements. You have to do every single thing that it offers. It's crazy.
That's so cool though, because you can do so many different things. I'm not really, I never poisoned anyone, I just shoot, but technically.
Yes,
you can, and that's really cool.
Yeah, it can get quite crazy. Like you can infiltrate like their friend group or something, like the victim, and you can pretend to be someone that they know, and then you, I don't know, make them a nice hot water, but you put like motor oil in there, and then you light them on fire. I don't know. It gets crazy if you play the game as intended, but I didn't. I just walked in with a shotgun.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know, man.
It's a good thing you're playing as a generic bald guy, because if he had any more special attributes, he would never find a job again. Terrible. Poor dude. I ruined his career. I should play Hitman again. It's fun.
It's so fun. You should. I think I actually saw you play it before. I'm pretty sure that maybe I even saw you play it, and then I wanted to play it too. I have like this memory in the backside of my head, and I think it was you. I'm pretty sure.
Could be. It's been like how many years since I last played a Hitman? Like 2 years ago, I think.
Yeah. It was a while ago. Yeah.
Have you played all of them or just the remakes?
I played.
Well, not remakes, but like new ones. I mean.
Yeah, like Hitman 3. Well, I mean nowadays it's Hitman Absolution. It just has everything. I think I played 2 and 3. And Absolution. I mean, they have a roguelike now. That's pretty cool. Where you kind of try to not get caught many times in a row, and then you get like, you can keep going. That was really good. A World of Assassination. And that was the one.
Right, I was looking at the abbreviation. I was like, oh. Like Astrid. Gotcha. Yeah. I think I once bought a bundle for Hitman, so I think I own all of them, but I still need to play.
Yeah, Hitman is weird because Hitman is like that type of game that releases its own game 20,000 times and adds a little bit more on top and calls it Hitman 3. But nowadays, the only thing you should really get is like the newest Hitman World of Assassination as an absolute. I don't know what it's called. Like that's the only thing you need because it includes all the old maps if you can get them. Like it's really odd the way it works.
Oh, is that the one that's kind of episodic with the release? I think.
I don't think it's episodic. I think it was just. I think they just renamed it. Like they rebranded Hitman 3 to something new. It's. I don't know. Hitman is the weirdest game possible when it comes to that stuff because everyone is really confused when you buy it for the first time.
Yeah.
Like as soon as 3 came out, you just didn't have to buy the older 2 anymore because the newer ones basically have the older ones and.
Yeah, I think I remember looking at the Steam page and it had like a flow chart on with what to get and what was included where. It was very confusing.
It's super confusing. If you don't know, you buy too much. But I think just get the World of Assassination and then you have everything. That's like what you do nowadays.
Let me check. Which one do I have? I have Hitman, Hitman Codename 47, Hitman 2, Hitman 2 Silent Assassin, Hitman Contracts, Hitman Blood Money, Hitman Absolution, Hitman Sniper Challenge, Hitman World of Assassination.
Yeah, see now the last one is it was Hitman 3 and now it's the different one. Wait, isn't it 1 and 3? 2? 1, 2, 3? Dude, I don't even know.
Okay, so Hitman TM and Hitman TM2 are included in Hitman World of Ass.
Ass.
Or is it
Wait, which one do I have?
World of Ass makes it sound like the game is really bad. I see. Okay, so is this how this goes then? Yeah, it has to be, because this looks pretty new.
Deluxe pack, Axis 2, Hitman 2 expansion.
What's really good depends, I suppose. Okay, that is turbo confusing.
Okay, I guess you just get Hitman Absolution Deluxe Edition, and then you have everything.
I have no idea. I'll just play it and see what I get.
I don't know. Yeah,
I have no idea.
You'll see. You'll see.
I still have to finish the first one. I'm fine. I have 33 out of 69 nice achievements. I'm halfway there.
That's a lot of achievements. I think I never had any. Like, as in, like, I had achievements, obviously, because I played the game, but nothing too crazy, you know, nothing too crazy. Only like I have like 2 achievements, 2.
you usually just play the game and that's it, right? Like no after
yeah. I'm not really well unless it's something like Resident Evil 4. That one I replay a lot. But other than that,
original remake.
Both.
It is fun.
Both are great. I think that's one of the few remakes where I'm like, holy shit, this is actually really good. Like, I love Resident Evil 4. It's my favorite Resident Evil. It was also my first Resident Evil, and I only bought it because I watched the movie. so I watched the movie and I was like, oh, Resident Evil is great. Let's buy the video game.
Which movie?
Just not the animated ones. The ones of what's her name, Mila
Jovovich.
Yeah.
The Anderson
those
movies.
Anderson?
Paul W.S. Anderson movies.
Oh. I don't know. Is that the guy?
I can't believe you actually got interested in Resident Evil because of the movies. I thought you'd probably be more turned away from it.
No, I actually really love the movies. I watched all of them and I really like them. I know they're trash.
They're fun,
I'm very aware.
Yeah, they're kind of funny.
They're fun. They're really fun to watch. So it's like I can like discern these two. Like the movies are definitely not the games, but they don't have to be. You know, they're just like something else, but they're still silly and still fun.
Yeah, the first time I watched them, I was like, man, it's nothing like my video games. And then the second time I watched them, I was like, man, I'm glad it's nothing like the games. This is funny.
Yeah, exactly. You just kind of watch it as like something silly. You know, you don't take it seriously, and then it's fun.
Yeah, and I gotta respect a man that puts his wife into every movie and they keep bread on the table. You know?
I think they did that with Monster Hunter, right? Was that the Monster Hunter movie?
I think he put her in every movie he ever made.
Soul Days. I would do that too. Whatever, you know, put my wife in there.
Yeah. My wife. Put her in.
Soul Days.
Oh yeah, and she always has to be naked for some reason, but
it's okay. He probably has like a kink where he likes to show her off to other people. I mean, that is a thing. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Like, you know, look how sexy my wife is. Type of thing.
Suddenly the movies are less wholesome.
That's what I thought, at least. For, you know, like, I'm pretty sure it'll be... Yeah, like an
Exhibitionist.
Yeah, an exhibition... an exhibition... Yeah, exhibitionist.
That one. Can you say equilibrium?
Equilibrium.
Nice. I struggled with that one for like a lot.
I have my strengths.
Clap, clap. I'm applauding you. Nice.
Thank you. You know,
Do you
can't always lose. Sometimes you have to take some W's. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. Victories must be.
Yeah.
Do you have any words in particular that you do struggle with? I have a lot, by the way. I have a lot.
I can't say like... I think 7th or 13th?
Oh, the at the end. Yeah,
Yeah, I can't do this. I can't do that. I don't know. 13th. I always struggle with that. I can't. It just sounds weird.
I have the same problem.
I can't do that at all. It's so weird, right? It's such a weird thing to pronounce. 13th.
It is. 13th. 13th.
13th.
13th.
Yeah, exactly. That one. Avocado.
Avocado.
That was also avocado.
Avocado. Sounds like a bird.
No, it's like a vegetable.
No, that's a bird. Like a toucan.
Toucan?
Yeah.
Toucan.
Toucan. Avocado. Avocado and a toucan. They're sitting in a tree. B-I-R-D-I-N-G.
I just lost all my brain cells. I don't know what's going on anymore. What?
It's okay. We're cute. We can live without.
What? What?
What?
What?
Huh?
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 Skittle doodle.
Skibidi?
No, not skibidi. Snickerdoodle.
Isn't that like a candy bar?
I thought it's a cookie. Is it a cookie?
It's food, right?
I think so. I have no idea. I just that word just popped up in my head. I think it's a cookie, right? Yeah, I think so. Oh, cinnamon.
Cinnamony. Do you like cinnamon?
I
like the cinnamon. Sometimes.
I don't know. It's like I don't have a particular like to it, but I also don't really have a particular dislike to it. It's kind of just there, you know? It's like, oh, it's Christmas, let's put it in every single product on the planet, and then it disappears again for
True.
9 months.
True. It's kind
I don't really know.
It's kind of festive.
Yeah, it's very seasonal. So I don't know. Like, I don't even know when I would actively put cinnamon on something, except for like a pancake or like milk rice, I guess. Yeah,
cinnamon rolls.
Oh, right, cinnamon rolls.
Ooh, I hate those.
True. I don't know, man. They're very dry. Well, if they're not too dry, I like them. But if they're too dry, I really don't like them.
Yeah, they dry out pretty. Like, I've never had a good one. They always kind of like.
Yeah. You can have like really bad ones. I think I like the ones that my grandma made, and they're only good like fresh out of the oven, and they're still warm. And very fluffy. Yeah. Then they're nice, but I don't like them when they're like from the bakery. They're mostly very dry and not that nice. I don't know. Not a big fan. No.
Milk rice. You mean the rice desserts with that? Those are so good.
Yeah, it's like rice, milk rice. It's rice with milk. It's a specific type of rice, and you put milk with it, and then
rice pudding, right? Yes.
Oh yeah,
so
rice
good.
pudding.
So good.
Yeah,
I could eat liters of that.
I love it so much. Yes.
Same.
So sweet and tasty. I think So my mom used to be not like she used to be very busy because my parents separated at some point, I guess. So she wasn't really making me a lot of food because she was busy working, and I had to do like my own food. But I hated cooking because it takes so much time. So instead, I would only like eat preheated or like reheating food, basically, like pizzas and that type of stuff. And so my entire diet during my teenage years was just like the milk rice stuff. Sorry, the rice pudding and pizza and frozen lasagna and burgers from the fridge. I would eat like all the bad stuff because my mom wasn't really she wasn't really cooking much. So I think I have like a really, I don't know, I just really like that stuff, I guess. I know it's not healthy, but I guess it's like some sort of nostalgic
It's familiar.
thing.
Yeah, familiar.
Yeah.
I get that. Yeah. I hope you eat a little bit more than that now, though.
Yeah. Now, I think I would still eat the same thing, but luckily I'm not living alone. And I'm not the one cooking, but I'm getting cooked for.
Ooh.
A lot of really good food, you know. I'm not cooking. I'm so bad at it. But like, I'm getting all the good cooked food, like steak and like stuff like. I'm like, oh my god, so good steak.
Nice.
Yes. That's really nice.
Yeah. I personally, I like cooking, but I'm too lazy. So I just
get it.
make food like twice a week and I just put in the fridge. And just eat, reheat, let's go, eat, reheat, woohoo.
Oh, I get it. I think cooking takes so much time, and it's like you have to stand there and then look at the food cooking, like, ugh, just be finished. I just want to eat. So much effort. I don't like cooking. So much effort. No.
Thankfully, you don't have to. That's very nice.
Yes. Yes.
Cooking is fun, and cocaine. Those are you can make that with cooking. I've been told.
Can you make cocaine? Wait, no, don't say it.
Well, yeah. Do you want the recipe?
No.
I have great grandma's homemade cocaine recipe.
Really? Okay, yeah, please send over. I'm interested.
Yeah, grandma knows best.
Oh boy.
Probably any Twitch staff here.
Just don't listen. They just close your ears.
Is my grandma named Walter White? No, her name was Walterina White. But my grandpa's name, yeah.
Walterina, wow.
Walterina de Wit, yeah.
Fun week.
I clearly was from, so my mom's side of family. Yeah, did not inherit the surname. She was very wise. She knew all the little grandma tricks, how to DIY everything, including that.
Wow.
Yeah.
Your grandma seems like a nice lady.
She was definitely very nice.
Aww.
Well, my grandma actually did try to teach me how to cook because she looked at my mom and she was like, let's not expect her to do it. So my grandma actually did teach me how to cook, although she never quite managed to get me to cut like vegetables properly. So I still kind of cut them weird, but it works.
It's fine though. I think it's really cute that she taught you. I was never really taught how to cook. I think it's because my mom is also not really a cooking person. She also only used like the, I don't know, pre-made stuff and put it together and then gave it to me. So I never really, like, cooking wasn't really a thing at home. I think that's also why I don't cook at all, because I was never taught how to cook and I was never interested in learning it, I guess, because of that. It just wasn't really a thing at home.
Yeah, makes sense, really. I also wasn't really into it, so I tried to avoid it as much as I could until my grandma taught me a little bit more, like when I was a teenager. And even nowadays, I I'm still not like super into it. Only with COVID did I like baking, but cooking not as much. Baking is more fun.
I like baking more.
You can eat the end
I
product.
get it. Wait.
I love eating my own baking stuff. It's the best part of it.
Yes, right? I mean, like, I'm always very surprised that it doesn't taste completely bad. It's like you bake something, you're like, wait, I made this. This is actually not bad. Holy! And then I just eat it. I made like a rainbow cake the other day. And it was very sugary, but it was so good.
So one of those cakes where if you open it, you see all the different colors?
Yes. I made like
nice.
different layers and put like some stuff in between, and it was actually so good.
Cute!
Yeah.
I think the last time I made something with food coloring was a velvet cake, like a red velvet.
Red velvet cake. I don't know what that is.
Oh,
Never
it's
heard
the
of it.
one that you have like it's like chocolate flavored cake, but you add like red coloring so it becomes red, and then you put frosting on all the sides. Very good. But my best recipe, I think, like the best result I've ever had with my own baking was blondies. I make very good blondies. They're like brownies,
like
but
brownies?
like but different flavor. Yeah.
Oh.
Mhm.
I never had those, I think. At least not actively, like knowing that I ate these.
Yeah.
So they're probably more like marble cake, I guess?
Not quite. They're very brownie-like, as in fudgy, and very gooey. But I usually make them. I usually make them for my birthday, and then I take them to the office.
Oh, nice. I love office birthdays because like then you get free food.
Yes. It's my favorite time too. Also with like holidays, where people bring like stuff, where they go on a holiday and they bring it back, and yum.
Yes. I love that as well. Sometimes we had like also just one like we had like one person in the office who would sometimes just bake like just randomly without anything, and then you would just bring it to work and you could just eat it.
Wow.
That was like my favorite. Is like, oh my god, it's Wednesday, it's baking cake day, and then you had like nice cake.
Nice. My
Best
favorite
part, best part.
coworker.
Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't happen so often anymore now because the place I work for is a bit bigger. But people still go on holidays and bring stuff back, so that's always a nice Wednesday. But I don't want to go to the office. Usually.
Yeah, I get it. You probably also work a lot from home, I guess, right?
Mostly.
Yeah. I feel like it's so cool that it's more common now. After like COVID stuff happened, everyone's like, wait a second, we can actually do this?
Right?
And so it's so cool. A lot of people are like, I feel like the best part about like the working from home thing is that you don't have to commute. So you save so much time in the morning. You can actually wake up and work, and you don't have to think about, oh, I need to do this and do that and waste so much time on nothing. You know, you spend 2 hours just preparing to get there. And then, you know, so it's so much better. It's so much nicer. So I completely get that. Yeah.
I love rolling out of bed, and then I just roll from my bed to my chair, and I turn on my laptop. I'm like, hello, good morning, everyone.
Yeah, I always have my laptop next to my bed, and in the morning I would like sleep, and then at 9 my alarm would go off, and I would like grab my laptop and set up and then just be at work.
The only problem is you have to hide your morning voice, because I sound like, good morning, everyone. I'm sorry for being a little late, but I had some trouble. Yeah, that's the only downside. If you're not like awake for a while, you'd still have that raspiness to it, and people will be able to tell that you're one of those guys that just spawns at the daily. Right out of bed, didn't even fix the hair. I just put on my headset to kind of flatten my bed hair a little bit. Like I just kind of wiggle it around to kind of get it into a position where I can kind of flatten the hair enough that it looks normal. and then you just pretend you've been awake for the last 3 hours, and you already had breakfast and coffee, and you're ready to go.
I was totally checking all my emails in the morning before joining this meeting. Yeah. I know what's happening.
Yep.
I'm so aware. Yep. Yeah. I get it. I used to do that so much. Oh, I was actually like with our morning meetings, it was very lucky because I didn't have to actually say anything. I was just like, I did have to say something, but not at the beginning, so it was more like joining and then getting ready while they're talking. Like, okay, now it's my turn.
Yeah, I would usually be last, and I would just say, nothing to add.
Yeah. Yeah, nothing from my side.
Nothing from my side.
Literally, yeah. This basically.
and then once the meeting is over, I just finally I go back to bed if there's nothing for a little bit.
My mom works from home as well, and the way she works is so funny. She wakes up in the morning and like replies to all her meetings, and then she just goes outside in the garden and sits without her laptop. She just sits for like 2 hours.
That's me too sometimes. Like if it's really quiet and I have nothing to do, and I am sort of like on standby, like I'm waiting for some dude to fix something, like it's broken. I literally just I put up like an episode of something. I have my laptop next to me. I just wait for the pam pam or something to.
It's basically like that. So like you have to see her with her coffee in the morning, just sitting and staring into the sky.
Yeah, it's like your laptop's like a pet. You just bring it everywhere. Oh.
Yeah.
It does give you like this weird like Pavlov reaction though. Every time you hear like pam pam, it's like like that stupid jingle from like chat services. If you hear it, I have the same with Discord, like the calling tune, for example, or the Teams calling tune. At some point, I just start to fear it. You know, the sound effects.
Yeah, it's like shock. I had that with WhatsApp for a while, where I like one of my jobs was like mainly communicating with WhatsApp, and every single time I got that WhatsApp notification, I was like, oh no.
Right? Yeah.
It's for me. Oh no.
I just turn the sound off on my phone nowadays.
I get it 100%. I always had it open on my PC because I send files and stuff, because I was mostly doing graphic design or editing and stuff like that, so I could just instantly send it over. Oh man. Oh. Scary sound.
Traumatizing.
Yeah.
Well, it's almost weekend, so we don't have to think about work too hard, except for streaming work. That's endless. Never ending.
Never stop working. Always keep going. Luckily, for at the moment, I'm like full-time self-employed, so to say. So I don't really have scary WhatsApp sounds at the moment.
Woohoo! Nice. Good feeling.
Yeah. I don't know how long, but like it's been going for like I think a year now, and I've been able to do it for a year. I'm like, oh okay.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. It's really crazy that it's been working out. So I'll see how long, and I mean, if I have to find something again, I'll just go and look for something again. But for now, like, works out quite well, so that's nice.
Yay. Yeah, having your like ability to kind of just make your own schedule and not having to be on at specific times must be very nice. Yeah,
it's very nice. Luckily, with my job before I left, it was like for social media people. So like, I don't know, work times weren't really a thing. It was more like when I got the contract, it was like, hey, you don't have working hours, but you have to get the videos done by these days. And that's like it. So I didn't have to work on Monday 8 a.m. Like it didn't matter. I just kind of had to finish it and get the files over and stuff like that. So it was pretty much like freelancing, but having a full-time employment. That was really nice. I feel like that type of job is really nice. I think every job should be that way.
Yeah.
I know it's not possible because some jobs you have to like rely to other people being there all the time and stuff like that. But I guess with a lot of jobs like that, it would be cool.
Yeah. IT for things like, I don't know, hairdresser, it will be kind of hard to do that remotely.
Yeah, exactly. Like, you can't just not be there at 8, you know? It doesn't work. And yeah, I got a PS5 from work as well. That's true.
PS5?
Yeah. It was like, because I made a video for someone and they liked it very much, and then they give me a PS5.
Does it have games?
Well, the only game I wanted to play on it was Demon Souls, and that was only on the PS5. So I was like, yeah, that was like literally. This was actually a funny story because I got the PS5 and I took it home from work and I went to the media market, which is basically like a shop for electronics, and I took my PS5 inside because I didn't know where to put it. I can't just leave it outside, right? And I looked at the security guy and he looked at me and was like, hey. Yeah, you know, he's like, yeah, whatever, you know, like he didn't say anything, but I just walked past. I walked up, I got myself the Demon Souls copy, walked down. At the cashier, she looks at the PS5 in my hands and goes like, what about this one? And I'm like, it's okay. You guys are not selling PS5. It's mine. I just brought it in. It's like, you could have stolen it. I'm like, "What? You're not selling it. Like, they were literally not selling PS5s. This store did not have PS5s. They're not selling PS5s. But she did not believe me that I'm not stealing the PS5 from their store, even though they were not even selling it.
Oh my god.
And then I had to have this very long conversation with her, and then they had to check the security tapes if I really did not steal the non-existing PS5 they are not even selling in that store.
Oh my god.
It was so annoying. And then at the end they were like, okay, but next time don't take the PS5 in or tell the security guy. I was like, dude, the security guy literally saw it. He didn't say anything. I thought it was fine. He didn't see anything.
Yeah, that's insane to accuse you of stealing, even if they don't even have the product. That's
yes, that was the stupidest thing. It's like going to like a car shop and they accuse you of stealing groceries. Like, okay, not maybe not exactly like that, but you know what I mean. And it's like, you're not selling the
believe
PlayStation.
you shoved that Mercedes down your pocket. Whoa!
What do you mean that's your car you came with? That's our car.
We sell cars. You have
here.
a car. Oh my god.
I don't know. It was so stupid. I don't know. But yeah, I was able to go. It took like an hour, but I was able to go.
An entire hour? That they interrogated you?
No, they interrogated me for like 10 minutes, and then they were like, "Oh yeah, the security guy is gonna look at the camera, right?" And then it took them like an hour to check out the security footage. If I really brought in that PS5 from the outside and really did not steal it from their non-existing product shelf.
Oh yeah, Lex, that's exactly how I feel too. Sometimes if you do grocery shopping or you go into a store and you buy anything, people also kind of look at you like,
Yeah.
if you walk out with nothing.
Is it in their pockets?
Yeah, I think they do kind of like wonder. Like it is possible to just not buy anything.
Yeah. I get it. So weird. It's all weird.
I
Sorry,
remember
that got me very up. I was like,
it reminds me a little bit. This is not the same gravity, but I remember like this tradition, at least here, to if you are in elementary school and you're in your last year, it's tradition to buy like candy and give it to like all the other classes, like as a farewell thingy. And I remember I went to the grocery store with my friends and we wanted to buy candy and we were like contemplating what to buy. So we spent like forever like at the candy aisles. And I still remember there was a manager and he was kind of just walking around, kind of like going behind us and in front of us, kind of like just checking what we were doing over and over. And at some point we just grabbed some small amounts of candy and the guy was like, "Hey, you have nothing in your pockets, right? You didn't decide to take extra, right?"
"No, sir."
"Right? Can we see your pockets?"
No, sir. I mean, yes, sir.
But he actually never ended up doing that. He just threatened us with like, "I'm gonna tell your parents if you stole candy." And then we were like, we didn't
even do anything. Yeah, that's so mean. Oh.
So mean. Yeah. Some people just, I don't know. I guess they're bored.
I think that lady was just very sad, and I don't even like the idea. I think if they would have sold PS5s, I would have not been upset because I'd be like, yeah, okay, makes sense.
Yeah.
But they weren't even selling the product. I just didn't remember.
Were they
like,
sold out or just didn't have it at all?
No, they didn't have it at all because, you know, PS5s used to be so non-existent that they just didn't have them. Like, they were not even an option in their catalog.
Oh.
I don't know.
But they're no longer so rare, right? Like, I have not kept up with PS5 stuff because I look at the game catalog and I see nothing of interest besides Demon's Souls.
I don't know if they're still rare nowadays in stores. I think the reason they were rare was like the chip shortage. I don't know. It's been a while since I got it, like 2-3 years ago or something. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at like what to buy like console-wise next time because they're already slowly releasing more info. And the only thing I can maybe do is Switch to, but depends on what else will be there. But I'm not really keeping up with it. I'm turning into PC gamer.
Yeah, it's not. It's like they don't really have exclusives except for Astro Boy, Demon Souls, Spider-Man.
Wow, dire times.
Yeah, it's not like there's not a lot. There's not a lot. It's not worth it to buy one just for that. I think. I wouldn't spend $700 just for that, to be honest. I don't know. Unless I really need a console. I don't know.
I mean, it is a life necessity, but I guess I can wait.
Yeah. Just wait.
I miss the good old days of console wars.
Yeah, they actually had good exclusives, and they always had a PlayStation, but...
And you would just tell people that they were stupid for liking Sony.
Yeah, no, Xbox sucked. I actually only had a PlayStation because my uncle had a PlayStation. I didn't even have a PlayStation. He had a PlayStation too, and I just always stole it from him. I didn't have one myself, not even an Xbox. Oh, I only got a PlayStation 3 later on to play Persona 5.
Ah, I had a GameCube. Well, the only console I actually bought myself partially was the Wii. Everything else was inherited basically, but my brother had a PS2 and I tried to play on it, but I always got booted off, thrown out. Was not allowed to play on it.
Oh no, no.
But I do remember like mostly during the Xbox era, like 360, I do remember when I was online and I looked at like things about like people chatting about it. I do remember that a lot of people were raging at each other.
Yeah, I don't know why. They were like really angry about Xbox and PlayStation. I don't know.
Yeah, and then the Wii was just sitting there going like, guys, remember me? Guys, remember me? Hey, hello? Hi, hello?
Nintendo got out of it so early. They were quite smart with that. They just went, okay, you know what? We're just gonna do our own thing and just, I don't care. And so everyone had a Wii and an Xbox or a PlayStation. So that was like pretty smart actually.
That was me too.
I think, yeah, I also had a Wii. I mean, I had some consoles because of my mom. So I had like the Sega Mega Drive and then Super Nintendo. And I had a Sega Game Gear. Like the handheld console. Like they had like a handheld which was like super heavy. You could like kill someone if you would throw that at their head or something. Yeah, that one was crazy. But they could only really run when it was plugged in because the battery kind of sucked. I mean, you could, but not lying. It had color though. Like it was a colored handheld. It basically looked like the Switch, but with like a square screen. Kind of crazy. Yeah. Super heavy console though.
It's like a more lethal Wiimote.
Yeah,
control it. Yeah.
You could throw that. I mean, you weren't supposed to, but you would basically be able to. It also had like a we had like a TV thing. Like it had like a TV disc you could put in the back, and it had like an antenna, and then you could watch like TV.
An antenna? Oh my god.
Yeah, there was an antenna in like one of these cartridges, and you would just put it and be like, oh, okay, where's it?
Jeez, technology.
Yeah. That was kind of crazy.
Kind of cool though. Yeah, handheld TV, insane.
That was really insane. It was also insane that it was colored because like the Game Boy was not really colorful, right? It only had like 2 colors. Compared to that was kind of insane, I think.
Yeah, I did have a Game Boy. Well, I stole it, but it's not mine. And I do remember always being like, why is it in black and white, man? Why is everything else in color and this thing doesn't have color?
Yeah. I had a Game Boy too because like my dad had a Game Boy and my mom had a Game Boy. So we like 2 Game Boys. One for my brother and one for me then later on. And we used always to go to flea markets and buy games for Game Boys and Sega and stuff from there. Because back then this stuff cost like, I don't know, €2. Like everyone was just selling it because it was old, but not too old to be retro. So you could get them for super cheap. So I never had a N64 or GameCube or whatever back then. I just had like the old stuff because it was cheaper to get it from the second hand. I always had like second hand consoles. I think also handhelds were all second hand. Lots of second hand stuff really. I think Yeah.
Yeah, I was using my brother's consoles that they paid for with their little part-time jobs of like delivering newspapers and stuff, and my parents would do like 50-50 with them, and then I come along like, oh, this GameCube, mine. Oh, this Nintendo 64, mine. Oh, this Game Boy ×2, mine. Oh, this this Atari, mine. Well, they weren't using it anymore. It's mine.
Yeah, of course. It's like a hand-me-down type of thing. I get it. My brother would also get like my old DS. I had like the first DS, the weird gray one that had like this weird shape. And then I bought myself a DS Lite. And then I gave him my old DS because I had the DS Lite. But at some point he lost it on an airplane, so it was gone.
No!
Yeah. Well, I handed it down to him, so it was like the same. I guess all the consoles just belonged to both of us. We just played together all the time anyways. Like iTunes on the PlayStation 2. Dude, that was crazy. iTunes?
iTunes? Oh, I was like, wow, are you really playing the Apple's thingy?
No, I thought that was really fun back then. Like the camera, that was so fun.
Oh, right, the
man.
Sony thing. Oh,
Yeah. You like be able to like wash the windows or like balance a ball on your head or I don't know, scare ghosts or something. It was really fun. It had a bunch of different mini games. I love those. And then we played Tenchu and oh my god, it was so fun. I love games.
We love video games, guys. Controversial opinion, but we love video games. Video games. Anyone agree with us? Tell me you agree with us. Do not call us that slur, thank you.
Gamers.
Breaking news. The entire chat leaves the chat.
No!
Sickening. I know. I mean, sometimes you have to admit your faults, right? So you can grow from them.
Wait, when?
Confession time. No, I'm joking.
Do you have anything to confess?
Have I done anything? Any crimes? I think the most criminal thing I've ever done is cycling with my lights off.
At night?
At night. But then I almost got tackled by a police officer, so instant karma.
Why are your lights up?
Here's a fine that you could have used to pay for your light being fixed, but it's 3 times higher, you stupid child. Yeah.
I hate when they did that. When on my way to school, they would always like take you, and then they would check if you had lights on. And if you didn't have, like, if you were able to use your lights, and if you were not, they would be like, okay, pay this fine. And it was like, it was always made you go late to class, and they did not care. Like, they didn't care if you're late for class. They were like, I don't care.
No.
Your lights aren't working.
If they really cared for kids' safety, they would have like a dude with them that would be able to repair it on the spot. But no, they just go like, a child, your light's not working. Here's a 75 € fine.
Exactly.
Crazy. Yeah.
I think the best part about this stuff was that at the end, it's not even your fault because you're not the one taking care of your bike.
Right?
Yes. So I was like, thanks for nothing. What the heck?
Yeah, they did the same to us because there was literally only one road to go to school with. So they would just camp there like a bunch of campers, like Halo 3 players. They would just sit there and spawn camp all the little school kids. And they would just sit there and harvest you. Yeah, it happened every time. So at some point, because I got I think only one fine though, but my brothers, they had way more back when they went to school. So my dad at some point did like preventively checked the bike to see if it was fine. And if it wasn't, he would either fix it on the spot or call me in sick or something.
Yeah.
My education was not worth a fine. It's crazy. Yeah. They did drug checks for you? Jeez. Well, the worst they did in my area was just smoke a cigarette or something.
Yeah, there was no drug checks here either. It was just the bikes, really. Nothing else.
Well, sometimes I would patrol because we had like it's gonna sound really silly, but we had a rival school in the neighboring village, city village thingy, and sometimes they would meet up and they'd be like on separate parts of a gate, and they would all just do a standoff. And it was all just a bunch of kids just being cool and just standing, go like, "Whoa, you're from insert school name. Wow, you're such a dumb nerd." And then the other guy goes like, "No, you are a dumb nerd." And they would all just stand there being all menacingly. It's a bunch of dumb kids.
No.
It was so funny because everyone thought they were super like cool and stuff, but in hindsight it looked so dumb. It was just a bunch of kids with 2 big backpacks just trying to flex at each other past the gate because everyone was standing on the opposite sides because they would invade each other's schools. But since every school had like a gate around it, they would just and they were too afraid of actually going into the school grounds. They would just stand outside and just threaten. It was so goofy.
Oh no.
Good times.
That's very silly. We unfortunately never had something like that going on in our schools. I don't know. I think, I was in like very, like my elementary school was like on like a 1-story ground.
Oh, like a very tiny one.
Yeah, it wasn't that small, but like it was with like the nuns were next door, so I guess it was more, I don't know, safe. I guess like safeguarded in a way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And then later on, wait, what's a monastery? A monastery is like for like the nuns, right?
Yeah, it's like I think they have a name for it. Nunnery, what do you call it? Monks is for monastery, and nuns. I mean, here they just live in like anywhere really.
Oh, it's a convent. Okay, then it was a convent because it was like they were living there together and tending a garden and stuff. It was like yeah. Cloister? Yeah,
like the Pokemon.
Like yes, like the Pokemon. But yeah. So I grew up in that type of school, and it was very more or less safe. And then later on, I was in an all-girls school, and that was also with lots of nuns.
Really? So, wow, that's like turbo rare here.
Yeah. I don't think it's really. It was like a private school, but you don't pay money for it. There's private schools in Germany, but they're not really like you pay. It's just I don't know why they're private. I guess some of them are like owned by by the church or something. I don't know, man. I don't know how that works. Maybe it wasn't a private school. Maybe I'm lying to you. But I think it kind of was specific, and it was like a girls' school, and that kind of traumatized me, which is why I'm scared of girls. Yeah. But that was something. Yeah, all girls school do not recommend. That was the most painful experience I ever had. Never again.
Yeah, we don't really have those here. I think like where they segregate everyone. You just go to a school that's closest to your house, basically, and that's it.
Yeah.
But I have heard stories that it is pretty rough if you go to like a church around one or one that like separates everyone, and they're pretty strict, like really strict.
Yeah. I think it's not that common over here either. It's very rare to have like a girls' school or something like that. I think. I don't know. I don't know, man. It was like one of the ones that they had, and yeah, like there was no boys. It was just girls. Not even segregated. It was just like 2 schools. Was it one? No, I think it was one. One school. I don't know. Ah, man, horrible. Women scare me. Women are so scary. They're like, I don't know, like I don't understand women. I don't understand. I don't know what they want. I don't know what they're talking about. I don't get it. Like I just don't get it.
Once I figured out women, I'll let you know.
Okay, thank you. And the worst part is it's not like I don't have any girlish like interests, I just can't deal with women, I guess. I mean, it's really difficult. Like some are easier than others, but like I don't know. It's difficult. Man. Sorry.
I find it also easier to be like friends with people online in a way. Maybe it's because it's just you already have stuff in common, so it's easier to just get to know each other because you can just have common grounds from like the start.
Yeah.
Like games, anime, whatever. And if it's like at school or something, or even work, it's like how do you even start a conversation? You just haha, nice weather. What did you do this
Yeah.
weekend?
Yeah.
Do-do-do-do.
Yeah. But then again, I think there's like really nice girls as well. Like, I think there's like specific types of girls I'm not good with, and then specific types of girls I'm more good with. So I guess like the cool girls are the people I can hang around with more easy than the I don't know, the hip girls. You know, I think like hip girls are difficult for me. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it's this personality thing, right?
Yeah. It's yeah.
Stacy.
Yeah. They scare me. Because we had so many of them in school, and they all scared me. I'm like, oh, yeah.
Understandable, they have energy.
Yeah, and you go like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes. Nina is a cool girl. I think you're
Am I cool?
You have like the big sister vibe, you know? So that's like cool. That's not Stacy, you know?
Yeah, I would never describe myself as a Stacy for sure. I don't know what I am. I'm something.
Yeah, no, you have like, I really think it's like the little big sister. I completely get it. I think that's like a vibe I'm getting from you. It's like a little bit gremlin, a little bit troll, but still very nice and like caretaking, I guess.
A tier 1 sub to
Yeah,
Elpre.
thank you.
They have given
Yeah.
255
I
gift
think that's,
subs
yeah,
in the
that's the
channel.
vibe you give. Yeah.
Thank you. To me, you're like you're kind of the cool sibling too. Like the chill one that's always kind of like, yeah.
Yeah.
Like that, like the calming presence, if you know what I mean.
I'm like really a calming person. I feel like I'm so loud and annoying and stuff like that. Am I really calming?
You can have more than one side. It's just that sometimes, you know, the gremlin side comes out a little bit. Yeah, a little bit peeking out. Yeah, it's we're not necessarily just one kind, right? It can be more than one.
That's true. I think I'm also very different when I'm like here or when I stream myself.
Of course, yeah.
I feel like being a guest at someone's place is like, oh, you know, I'm still very anxious and stuff like that and socially awkward. So it's always a bit more difficult for me to fully go out there. So yeah.
I understand. I often feel the same way. It's like you have to kind of you have to wait a little bit, like to feel like, okay, now it feels like familiar again, and kind of we have a phrase for it, and I wanted to say look to the cat from the tree or something, but it's like a literal translation. But you wanna first see the situation before you can commit to something, kind of that feeling.
Yeah. And I think it's also important that when you are hanging out with someone, that you don't throw out your full personality in a way where you like, because you're like with someone, right? And where, how do I say it? It's like you kind of want to hang out with someone, and you can't be like, I am the most important person in the conversation now. you know what I mean? Like when you stream, you're like always like, wow, blah, blah, it's me speaking. But when you're with someone else, it's like, you speak too. We speak.
That's sweet. You're being very considerate like that. Yeah.
I think that's like something I really want to take care of, where I'm not too overbearing, because I know I can be very loud when I am by myself on stream, but when I am with someone else, I always want the other person to be able to say stuff.
Yeah, it's like you want to hear what they have to say, because you obviously already know what you think about stuff, so you want to hear the other person's side.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a good attitude. For me, I kind of, I at some point I was like, I always kind of was quiet because I wanted to not be like too, like talk over people. But then it sometimes happens anyway because of lag or something, or the microphone cuts off. So I'm like, oh, are they done? Okay, I guess I can say something then, because like, I don't want to interrupt anyone. I want to hear what they have to say. But at some point you're like, okay, I don't hear anything anymore. I guess okay, I can say something. I guess. And then you end up talking through them. Like, oh no.
It's just bound to happen. I think like as long as like both people, like, you know, you sometimes just talk over each other, it's just normal. and then you just go like, oh, wait, sorry, my bad, sorry, you speak. You know, I think as long as it's not a constant thing. I also try, like, I know I sometimes also accidentally talking to people, but it's like, you know, as long as it's not like purposefully constantly, it's just, you know, usually it's just normal in the conversation. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's kind of it. But I also sometimes felt like I say too much. Like I find it hard to figure out like how much is like you're too present and how much is like, okay, I'm not present enough. I still struggle.
Me too. Like sometimes I have like a long tangent and I'm very sorry for that.
Oh, those are
Like,
good.
oh, and then I speak and I don't stop it.
Those are very good. We like
I don't know.
those. Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I like
I'm glad.
those. But I find it quite relatable. So if you just kind of flow into something you really want to say something about, it's easy to forget. Like you get completely lost in your own like track of like trail of thoughts, and you just go
Yes.
from one thing to the other.
Yes, and then you switch topics like, oh, wait, sorry.
No, it's completely fine. We don't have a script after all, so it's all good.
Yeah, no, totally. I don't know. I'm not scripting anything. Don't worry. No.
The only scripts I have is my spaghetti code running in the background. Spaghetti. Oh, I still have to fix my spaghetti for tomorrow.
You were pre-cooked spaghetti?
I have some pre-cooked spaghetti that I need to make sure that it's not left out of the fridge for too long.
Oh, yeah, so you can still eat it.
So it can be eaten tomorrow.
Ooh, what kind of spaghetti? Is it like bolognese?
Let's say this has a little bit of extra peppers in there.
Very spicy?
Very spicy.
Ooh. What is your favorite type of noodle pasta, thing?
Is noodle like everything from pasta to like noodle?
What's a noodle?
Like noodles?
What's pasta then?
Spaghetti?
What's a noodle?
Noodle? Udon?
Oh yeah, that's, I guess, yeah, okay, let's just say, what's your favorite pasta? Pasta,
Pasta.
pasta, not Japan. Okay. What's your favorite pasta, not Japan?
Tagliatella.
Are those the ones that look like butterflies?
They're like the long, fat spaghettis.
Oh. I was more thinking about sauce. I'm sorry, I'm not good at this.
Sauce. What's a good sauce? I like Alfredo, but it's maybe too creamy. I like. Does risotto
Alfredo
count? No.
It's cheese. It's Parmesan cheese. Right.
Yeah, I do like that. I once went to a restaurant, an Italian one, and some dude grabbed my noodles and then put it inside of a block of cheese, and then the noodles melted the cheese, and then he scooped it out and put it back on the plate, and I was like, man, that looks gross hygienic-wise, but I bet it tastes delicious.
Sounds so good. Have you ever been to, like, you know, like these videos where they like bring you this entire piece of like this half a wheel of cheese and then they like melt it on top of your burger or whatever? That's crazy. So it was like that type of cheese.
Yeah, I love like other people's noodles touching my noodles, and they both touch the cheese, and then I get my half again.
Oh.
Community cheese.
See, this is why I never did, like, you know, these bamboo noodles that they have in Japan, where you like have like noodles run down the bamboo water stream.
Oh,
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
Basically, yeah, it's like soba, I think.
Oh,
And
soba.
they put the dipping noodle. Is it? What's it
Oh,
called?
like a little sauce?
What's it called? Tsukemen?
Oh, yeah. I think I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah, so basically they put like the noodles inside of the bamboo slide, and it goes like down the bamboo slide, and you fish out the noodles. But there's like people who like sit in front of you, so they fish out their noodles as well. So the sticks they have been eating with, they keep dipping it into the water, and I don't know if I like that. I mean, it's running water, but I don't know.
I see the problem. Yeah, I'm imagining it right now. It kind of looks like one of those water like pool thingies where you have like a slide.
Yeah, it's
and
like a slide.
it's all just going down there. Yeah, I that's kind of like conveyor belt sushi, but less hygienic in a way.
Yeah. It's like conveyor belt, but it's like a water stream, and you fish it out. Like on the run, you gotta catch it from the running water. You gotta catch, and then you. Yeah.
But they
Seems to be very popular. I don't know.
Do you need to have really good like chopstick game for that?
I don't know.
Pretty
I've
bad?
never did it. I've only seen it in videos.
Ah, okay. I see.
Yeah, because it always looked so. I don't know. I don't want to eat like a noodle that someone else maybe accidentally touched.
Understandable.
No. Yeah.
What if they spent like the entire time trying to grab it, it keeps slipping off, and then back again, try again. Okay, failed again. Okay, try again. Oh, and then they give up, and you have like this half, like, just completely dented in noodle that's just kind of sliding around, and it's half off the plate, and it's just kind of in the.
No. I don't want anyone's noodle.
No, it's just mush. It's been completely flattened. It's like a truck went over it. Yeah, I don't think I would want to try that either. But conveyor belt sushi? Delicious.
I like conveyor belt sushi as well, but I don't eat the sushi. I only eat like the melon slices, and then like the other stuff gets on there.
I always go after the egg stuff, like the tamago. And the really cheap cuts of tuna and salmon. So now I can be completely stuffed for like $12.
Big brain. I don't know. I just don't like fish. So for me, I mostly go like to all you can eat sushi places, and then just eat like all the candy stuff, like the. Sometimes they have like the sesame balls on there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And that's like for me, that's the food I have.
Oh, the ones dipped in syrup, right? Oh, they're so good, but they're so hot, and I always burn my mouth on them. Maybe I'm just greedy though.
That's probably what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, nice dessert. I haven't been to an all-you-can-eat for like forever, because I think the last time I went to one, I got very sick from it. They're not necessarily known for good quality, so
yeah. We have a lot of all-you-can-eat Chinese restaurants. Like they brand themselves as Chinese, but they're not always Chinese. They're just generally Asian cuisine. And yeah. I feel like it's very common to get like a belly ache the day after. It is very, very common, but it tastes so good, and you can just eat whatever. And but yeah, the belly ache always comes with it.
Yeah, there's so much variety. It's nice. Anyone can find something they like. Although it's always funny to see those places have things like French fries too.
Yeah. It's like you have like the fries for the kids and me.
Nuggies and fries, yeah.
Yes, but they also have like the chicken slices. But it's not really nuggies, but it's like the fried chicken slices. They're so good.
I like the strips. Yeah.
Yeah. Yes.
I always there's one kind of food that is kind of for little kids, to be honest. It's like chicken tenders with applesauce and French fries, and I love French fries with applesauce. But every time if I have it, let's say my family goes out for dinner and my brother has his kids, then I'm like, man, I'm so tempted by the applesauce with French fries. But yeah, then it's like, that's on the kids menu. Darn it, I guess I'll just have to ask my nieces if I can share. So good. Applesauce is great. I don't know why everyone hates on it or thinks it's just for kids. Why not?
Applesauce is great. I love, we have like, what's it called? Kartoffelpuffer? I don't know what it's called in English.
Something potato?
Yeah, it's like potato, but it's like mashed together.
Oh, wedges maybe. Oh no.
It's not really a veg. It's more like it's like cut in very small slices and then put into like a pancake form, I guess. And then it's like a round.
Oh, like we call them rusti. Rusti?
Yeah. Yes. That. Yeah. And that with applesauce is also really great. Ooh. You just put like, you dip it in there.
Oh, those are good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Bacon bits sometimes. Yum yum yum. Yum yum.
Yeah.
Talking about food is always so dangerous at like late hours. I'm like, man.
Yeah, I'm getting hungry.
Yum.
I'm also super tired.
Oh, if you're tired, it's okay. You know, to go get some sleep as well. Mm-hmm.
I might actually.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
that's still okay. I mean, we've been yapping for quite a while actually. I just look at the clock. I'm like, dang.
Oh God, it wasn't 3 hours. What have we been talking about?
The power of just zoning out while having a good
What?
conversation. Mhm.
I had a lot of fun hanging out
Yeah, me
today.
too.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you so
I'm
much for
sorry if
coming.
I'm a bit loud or
No,
something like that.
it was
And I
fun.
think you have a bit of an echo because of my room. I'm so sorry
It's
about
okay.
that.
No need to apologize. I'm very happy we're here. I always love spending
Thank you
time with you.
for having me.
Mhm.
You're cool.
You are cool. You're very cool.
Am I?
Yeah.
Where's my voice? Oh, I think my audio just died for a second. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Yeah, I really love chatting with you. It's very fun. So I hope we can do that again sometime.
Yes. I can come up with something fun, and then I don't know. We can hang out again.
Ooh.
Maybe something silly. We did like what did we do? The confession? No, the advices like last
Yeah,
time.
the advice stream was funny.
Maybe we can do something like that again. Maybe some advices. I mean, we've done it once. We can maybe do it again.
Yeah.
or a new thing. I don't know. We're gonna talk. We're gonna see it. Maybe we can come up with something.
Yeah, let's do that. It's fun. That's fun.
Yes.
Mhm. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna run.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
have some good
prepare.
rest. Get
Yes.
some EPs, and
Yes,
I'll talk
yes,
to you later.
Yes. Okay. Yes. And don't forget to put the noodles into the fridge so you can eat them.
Yes, my spaghetti must be served. Well, not fresh, but good enough fresh. Yes.
Yes. Have a good night, and
Thank
thank you
you.
for having me.
Good
I'm
night.
sorry for disappearing.
It's okay. Mwah, mwah. Thank you so much. Good night. Bye bye. Bye bye. She has left. No. No. It was very cozy. I love chatting with her. She's very sweet. And it always makes me kind of laugh just how similar we are. Shira, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I will probably go get some drinks as well, and we can have an after yap. How's that? The yap never ends. It's like Mr. Bones' Wild Ride, except instead of bones, you have me going like blah 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 blah. Okay, give me like 3 minutes. Blah 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 blah. Hello. Thank you for waiting. I ran like crazy. Whew. And now I'm out of breath. Thank you for waiting though. Hope it wasn't too long. Are you ready for some after yap? Which is oh, there's one thing I had to still tell you guys. Let me just close my archive of our own tab that still has Slenderman on there. Can you guys do me a favor? Can you guys go to this link and look at it and see if you see anything out of the ordinary? I will click on it too. Do you see it? Do you see it? Yeah! No, I do not have the mark of the beast. Is that a bad sign? That's a bad sign, right? Funny symbol! Yeah! I have the funny note thingy now. Yay! I'm officially a musician. Da-da, da-da. Yeah, I saw it right before stream started. So I'll make a little tweet about it still too. Probably tomorrow. Because I'll most likely also go straight to bed after stream is over. Which will be in an hour-ish. Yes, and I have a musical note. Yay! I'm a real artist. A real one. A real one. Not just a saxician. I will be a musician too. What does the mark actually do? As far as I know, it kinda not only makes you look cooler, but it also condenses all of those topics and stuff that you can have based on your name or a song or whatever. It makes them all into one singular channel. That's what it does officially, but I also really just like the cool little note. topics are like automatically generated stuff by YouTube. It's kind of confusing, to be honest, why it does that. Kumo, thank you so much for 10 gifts. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it, Kumo. Thank you. Thank you. SEO maxing. Well, I was never too concerned about it, but if I want to really do my best, especially next year, if I want to make my dreams come true, then I'll have to really put in all of my best efforts, right? So I think this is kind of the start of that. You don't see the symbol? It's very tiny. Maybe it depends on your browser, because I have Firefox and it is kind of tiny, but it's right next to my name. Yeah. So I'm very excited. Yeah, I'm very excited. You're also using Firefox. Oh, but it's right next to my name. It's right next to it. Yeah, I'm gonna work hard. I'm going to spend the Christmas, New Year time, I think. Because obviously, it will have to be part of some family stuff. At least Christmas. For New Year, I usually just visit for a little bit. And then I just go home again. I don't know what I'll do this year. But I want to at least spend the time of that year to really think about what do I want. Because it's kind of funny because I never really thought about this stuff too hard. Yeah, it's a Saotome meeting, but if you're talking about the family sleepover thing where all of my like aunts, uncles, and some cousins, they come over and they all like go to like what to call it? It's like it's a very popular thing here in the Netherlands. It's like a camping ground. It's like a camping ground with like huts, and you can rent it like a holiday park. Yeah, holiday park. Very popular thing to do here. It's not a fairground. No, it's more like let me try to. I would look at the website and I can try to see if I can find like explanation on what it is. Give me a second. And I'll try to... Okay, so... I guess Center Parks is kind of the default one, isn't it? Okay. Oh, it's actually European. Okay, I didn't know. Okay, so my family usually ends up renting... Yeah, it's a holiday village, they call it. It's like a big area that has a bunch of bungalows. And... my family usually gets a bunch of them, and depending on who goes, they'll get like multiple cabins, I guess, and they just stuff everyone inside. And the idea is, at least what my family's trying to do, is get people to stay in touch with each other. And it kind of started around the time my grandparents died, because people stopped hanging out with each other, because everyone kind of used my grandparents' house to meet, like for birthdays or whatever, or holidays. And once they were no longer there, they decided to try to do this to make sure that people kind of stayed in touch. Of course, the plan is slowly falling apart, but still people do go. At least my dad and my uncle really like it, because they just barbecue or just drink beer. So even if the rest of the family bails, those two will sit there outside in shorts in winter weather and drink beer together. So at least that part stays the same. The urge to grill is very strong. Yeah, they're kind of cute. They are kind of cute. So that's the Saotome meeting. It usually happens in January. At least from the past few years, it was always January. A bit of a Hang Hill moment without the propane though. I don't know what they use. Probably like actual charcoal or some kind of wood. Yeah, it's because it's cheaper. We are Dutch after all. Despite it all, we are still mostly Dutch, and therefore cheap bastards. But yeah, basically penny pinching a tiny bit. It is expensive. Like, how much was one cabin? I think a weekend is like $500 or something, and it's for one cabin. So let's imagine the rest. So basically the Saotome meeting is kind of like a weekend, or like a week, like half a week, where I am stuck with my family. If I go, that is if I go. But my mom is slowly starting to, like, she used to never really care too much if I joined. anything, to be honest. But she's been kind of vulturing me the past years, kind of after COVID, where she's trying to, let's say, keep an eye on me in a way that I'm not like isolating myself too hard. At least I think that's the impression I'm getting from it. So there might be a chance I cannot skip even if I want to. So there's a chance I will around Christmas and or like somewhere halfway through January that I'll be out for like a week or something. I don't know. We'll see. However, my original story is still here. I want to use that time of year to kind of think about my plans, because for the last few years I kind of realized my initial like how to go through life is go to work, come home, eat food, go to bed, wake up, eat breakfast, go to work, go home, eat food, go sleep. That's not very fun, nor is it very ambitious, nor is it making the best out of life. So I'm slowly wondering, what do I want to do with life? What do I want to achieve? It's pretty relatable, right? Like it's terrible, but I feel like most of us are kind of on autopilot, and as long as we have food and we have a roof above our head, it's whatever. And I used to live like that too. I was not super present in what I was doing. Is it a quarter life crisis? No, I think honestly that is more about you're bored with what you have and you just do stuff for the sake of it. I think that's what an actual life crisis looks like for me. I'm trying to decide what do I actually like, and something that's actually part of me, not something I'm doing because I want to feel cool. None of that. I want to really be just more in touch with myself and my goals and what am I even trying to do here? What's the point? So I'm trying to figure it out, and in a way that, you know, it's more about like if I look at next year, what do I want to get out of next year? More like that. Like how do I get the best out of it? You want to sit at home without going anywhere? Yeah, I kind of I like that too, but I still think there's plenty of things I can do within that staying at home time. For example, I am now making music again. I'm singing. I'm playing saxophone poorly, but I am playing. I want to see if I can do anything with my job, as in to make less hours or just quit outright and do more like fun stuff like streaming. I want to study, so maybe I can do the remote work plus live abroad and do a course or something, that kind of stuff. This kind of thing. I will not leave you. No. I will take my laptop with me and I'll do shitty streams from wherever I go. The last thing I want to do is to stop. If that makes you feel more reassured. The last thing I want to do is stop, because in fact what I want to do is make it more possible to keep going actually. So I'm doing everything I can to make sure it can stay this way and better. Yeah. The vlog stream was all preparation. No. Don't worry, I'm not turning into Johnny Somali, but minus the getting thrown out and incarcerated part. No, I'm going to see if I can make everything more fun in however that looks like. Do I need to be pampered? What? Pampered? What for? I didn't do anything special. Full speed ahead. Yeah, kinda. Nina Somali. Yeah. I mean, Saotome is an island, right? Will I be playing Asura's Wrath? Exclamation mark, question mark, exclamation mark, question mark, question mark, exclamation mark, question mark, exclamation mark. I don't know. Hold on. I don't know! I have to match the vibe. I don't know. I've never played it before. It's a Xbox 360 game, right? I have no idea. Is that the one with like a faint out on the final boss, or is that Bayonetta? Isn't Asura's Wrath the one where you have to kill God like 5 times and he just keeps coming back for the final boss? Both? Oh, okay. It is technically retro, isn't it? It's very QTE heavy. Yeah, it's full of cuties. Cuties. It's the Dragon Ball Z of video games? What, you mean they keep making new ones and it's always the same people and the same storylines, but everyone's gobbling it up like a piece of chicken? I bought Sparking Zero, by the way. I'm one of these people. Pass me the chicken leg. I'm eating it. Shala. How is it? It's pretty fun actually. Madden. Yeah. Oh God, you're right. It's more like football, and sport ball, and rugby ball, rugged ball. How is Sparking Zero? I had some trouble with it until I realized, and I didn't catch on this right away. Sparking Zero actually is the most true to the actual series, in a sense that you have to keep up your power level to be strong. Like before, Key was just to shoot beams at people and be cool and have like a funny little, you know, charging moment thingy. But now it's more like your bar equals your strength, and it's actually, that's how it is in the series, and I thought that was pretty clever. But let's stream it. I'm actually thinking about last week streaming it. Like actually, I had on my schedule, and then I was like, will people really want to see me play a fighting game poorly? Will they really want to see me play poorly a fighting game? I don't know. That's why I haven't. But am I playing story against humans? No, I'm still playing story, but it's not that long. Is it really a fighting game? Yes, it has people fighting each other. Therefore, it's a fighting game. It's very, I mean, it's not like super complicated, but it is fun. It is fun to me. As long as you enjoy it, I'm sure it can be fun. Usakumo, that's a dangerous statement, because you know what else I really like? You know what else really ticks me? As in, makes me tick? M R, and the chat goes, no, no, no. The entire chat is going, oh no. Don't worry, it's fine. Don't worry. I will do this in my spare time with my VTuber friends who have the same brain rot. Insert Bison. Yes! 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 And with the little song that I forgot, but it goes like or something. Yeah, I play with Riona. It's really fun. Chat is divided. I know. That's why I decide to instead of listening to the vocal majority, I will listen to the unvocal minority. That is probably guys who are currently not typing anything. What you doing? Hello, unvocal minority. What you doing? What you doing over there, huh? What you doing? Hi, it's me, the streamer you're looking at, or at least you have a tab open. You're working. Oh, cute. I always love when the lurkers start typing. It's so sweet. Yay! Yay! Everyone's pretending to work. Oh, guys, we're so similar. We're so similar. We are the same. Yay, I'm glad everyone's doing good. As everyone who has not said anything today yet, are you doing okay? How are you feeling? Are you doing alright? I hope you are. I hope you are. I mean that genuinely. I hope that everyone that just tunes in and is just doing their thing, I hope you're doing really good. Yeah. What did I ask? I asked if everyone's doing okay. Yeah. I feel a lot better. My migraine kind of went away on its own, I think. Usually I get kind of taken out of commission if I have them. But I guess the walks plus the shower plus the painkillers plus the caffeine plus the jumping jacks has sort of made it go down a bit. So I feel okay. I'll still go to bed and try to rest, but the worst seems to have been avoided, I suppose. It's quite the cocktail. Yeah. Yeah, migraine. Usually, if I have it bad, I'll get light sensitive, but that didn't happen yet. I just had like a very bad, like, what to call it? Pain shoots? on the sides. Like around temples and kind of between the eyes a bit. Thank you for gifting. Definitely a swipe. Thank you. Thank you. Just came back from Nintendo night. Nintendo night at the university. Ooh, nice. I never kind of joined in on those things they were doing there, but I never kind of liked the university. What to even call them? Societies? I guess that's the phrase. Yeah. Although I'm fairly sure they might have had stuff like that too, since it was pretty nerdy there. No time to join. I had to study. Study. Don't let Nintendo know. They usually leave you alone as long as you're not too vocal, right? I think so. Yeah. I think they do. Hello, Nesquitan. Welcome. Different types. No, this one was bound to the faculty, I believe. The one I'm thinking of right now. But they get pretty crazy. Also, most of them just drink beer and stuff, and I never had interest in that, so I didn't quite feel like I was missing out. I think what I only missed out on was probably the fact that people like to network a little bit, and I was too much of a... I was too afraid of doing that, but it's fine. A faculty around with alcohol. Yeah, like you have groups that are like attached to the faculty itself. It's still student owned, and those usually were all about alcohol. Yeah. You also had groups attached to the course, but I don't think mine had one. If it did, it was pretty uneventful. It was mostly attached to faculty, like the is it department? No, faculty. I think that was the word. Mathematicians, pretty nerdy. Math, my biggest nemesis. I'm okay with not being a math wizard. I was... Actually, guys, I saw a math problem today, and I felt... I was looking at it, and I was like, man, I'm even struggling now to deal with oh yeah, it was this one. Have to write down an additive, I think they called it. That was this one. And they were like, write it down. And I was like, okay, 4 times 3. So what? It's 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3. And then the entire comment section was like, wrong! And I was like, really? Okay. Thank the Lord that I passed my math exams then in that case, because I would never get through. Apparently. Yeah, I don't know. Like I was like, huh? What other answer is supposed to get then? I don't know. Which comment section? It was the Twitter comment section actually. I know it's just as bad as the Reddit one though. Yeah, it's equivalent to 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 3, right? That's what I would think too. The answer is 4 plus... Why? Why is it? It shouldn't be. Yeah. Well, anyway, the comment section was going crazy, and I started to truly doubt myself. So I don't know. I might have just forgotten how bad it can get. Did I ever make a blue sky? I did. I thought it... What's the word? No. There was a word for it. Anyway, like the operators are... If you switch them around, they will still have the same result. Something. Blah, 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 blah. You like random math tweets and then all the replies are wrong. I think they usually do that with the brackets because they just put it in kind of poorly and then have everyone go insane. Yeah, commutative, that's the one. Usually they bait you because they put like a bunch of stuff in between brackets and they go like, oh yeah, you need to use PEMDAS, but since we did it kind of weirdly, you can have like 3 different answers. Yeah, math, amazing. I hate it, and it's like easy math. Anyway, I do have a blue sky. Let me give you the link. I'm not using it though. I am not using it because I am not even able to populate my Twitter, let alone another one. Let alone. Actually, blue sky is down right now. I think it's not loading. Oh well, just put in and you'll find me. Yay! Yeah. Actually, I've been playing a little bit of that TCG simulator game, and because you have to give so much small change, I do feel like I'm getting faster again at that. If someone buys 20 small packs of cards, I can actually give them the change fast enough. Thank you, Maple, for finding my blue sky. That's me. Yeah, that's me. I have done nothing on it. Nothing at all. My favorite Vita game, yes. What cards do I have IRL? I only have, right now, I only have the HoloLive TCG. Because I love HoloLive, so why not have everything? I mean, I have so many figurines and stuff. I have Acrolls, I have like a ton of stuff. I have Shikishis, I have... Well, I mostly collect for specific members, though. Specific. But yeah, I like that, and they have pretty pictures, so I want to have that. Other TCGs, I've always liked Pokemon. Yeah, I imported it from Japan, I did. I've always liked Pokemon, but it's kind of... I don't know where to start anymore. It's huge. It's massive, so I have no idea. As a kid, the only thing that was out at that point was the base game, I think. Yeah, I think it was just base game. 2002-ish, right? 2003? I think that's when we had the card game here. It was like 6, 7. Yeah. I have no idea, but it was just base game. I remember only having like the first 150. Oh no, there was the second gen too. Never mind. 2 gens. 2 gens. Yeah. I just like to collect. I'm bad with rules. I always play without rules in mind, which means I kind of want to play the Game Boy game of Pokemon TCG. That was very nice. Yeah, the Game Boy Color one. I love that game. I played it many, many times. It's cheap to play competitively, really. But I'm very bad with competitive card games. The Digimon TCG has a nice art. Why are you having a Batat shot going on there? Look, guys. Guys, I have a confession to make. I actually kind of like Digimon. I'm just taking the piss out of the bat. Pokemon is still better, but only barely. Yo! No. I still think Pokemon's funnier and better, but Digimon's not that bad. No, it's not that bad. I at least liked what I've seen, but again, my exposure to Digimon is just so tiny because it was culturally irrelevant here. That's the problem, really. It was culturally completely irrelevant here. So what I know about it is very limited, but from what I remember, it was pretty fun. The first Digimon season rocked. That's the one with they get teleported and they get isekai'd. And I give a shit about Digimon. Look, I was slightly drunk too, so everything I did say was definitely probably delivered a bit more harshly than I probably intended it to. But I was still doing a little bit of trolling, yeah. But I saw the TV series too. I saw that one. That was my only exposure to Digimon. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon guide champion. To the digital world. But that's all I've seen. And there were games, but I don't think I've played any. So I only saw an anime that was aired really weirdly, and I still have no idea what the story is. But I liked the fact that they were talking back and they were kind of like buddies. That was cute. Needs to keep her humble. Oh, no, nah, not needed. Some of the games are surprisingly good. Yeah, that's what I've been told too. And I actually got some Digimon games on Steam. I just haven't started them, but I have Digimon Survive, and I have Cyber Sleuth, which is supposedly pretty good. And honestly, with the state of Pokemon right now, like game-wise, it's not that hard to be better anymore. Yeah, they have different genres. Like that's what I also know about it. That's about it, really. It's all over the place. So they're pretty inventive, which again, Pokemon is doing everything but. So in that sense, I feel like maybe I should look more into Digimon. And also, I remember watching TV and I saw Angie Woman, and I was like, I remember that part. Yeah, I remember that. I had the same with Dark Magician Girl, and I was like, I couldn't have been the only one. That's just liking women. Sheesh, maybe you're right. And you're all blonde too. I guess so. Am I gay? I don't know about that. There's nothing gay about loving women. Exactly. Hey guys, do you like women? If you don't, you're gay. Wait, that actually works. Bro. Dang it. Fellas, is it gay to like women? Exactly. Yeah, I'm very astute. I'm also good at observing. I have glasses on. These are not gay! Are they? But I'm wearing them right now. Are these gay? Are these? No, they're not. I've been wearing them for forever. These are 100% gay. Guys, I wear these 24/7. I'm just trying to be trendy. I'm trying to be trendy. I'm gonna give myself contacts. I'm gonna look at them right now. Contact lenses. Contacts. I can buy them for 20 bucks. They have moist. Contacts are even worse. You can't win, can I? I don't know if I can... all the things she said running through my head. I'll just have to get the... oh, wait, I can get a different eye color. I can get, like, pretty little blue eyes. Or green. I can get gray eyes. No, that's a bit too hipster. Contacts are also gay. What are you trying to see while other women? Makima contacts. Oh, I already look kind of like her, don't I? Drive a Subaru. You don't feel like putting anything into your eye. I generally also don't like to put stuff into my eyes, except like air, like breathing. You know, eyes have to breathe too. Water can stay out. Everything else can stay out, but air can touch it. Yeah, air can touch. No, gray is not like, it doesn't block out your iris. It just, you know, gives your actually, guys, I need some, guys, hold on. I need to draw something in MS Paint real fast. I need advice. Well, more like I need an explanation. I had a thought. I know it starts strong. I had a thought. When you have like an eye, let me just try to draw it a little bit sideways. I can't draw eyes, but you have like a tear duct and shit, right? You have like you have this going on, right? Okay, this is like the worst eye ever. Okay, let's give them some okay, here's an eyeball, a realistic eyeball. If you have here your pupil. Pupil. This is iris and this is pupil, right? I think. Okay. I have a question. I have a very pressing question right now. About the pupil. Is it like a hole? Can you put like stuff in there? If you could put a pencil like into there, would it disappear inside? It is, right? It's a hole, right? And then you have like a little lens. Like let's have a cross section. Like let's say this is not a nipple. This is the eye. This is like, it has like a little. Oh wait, no, this is not how it looks like. Hold on. It's like here's the hole, and you have like a lens going over it. Like this is the lens. This is like a little fleece. But this is actually a hole, right? Right? Isn't that terrifying? Oh! We have a hole in our body. It's not the belly button. Terrifying. Terrifying. We have realistic zoom. Oh yeah, guys, this is innocent. This is a pencil. See? And this is not getting better.
It is a gap in your iris.
It is a gap in your iris. It is filled with the transparent vitreous humor that makes up the bulk of your eye though.
It's a gap in your iris, and it's filled with transparent vitreous humor. Vitreous humor? Are you saying my eyes are funny? Huh? Are you saying my eyes look funny? Huh? They better be comedians. I need something to salvage me. Something has to save me. That space too eye scene. No, thank you, Adam. I have seen what you're talking about. Glassy. Ah, we cycle back to the glass eye thing. The cornea has a clear layer that covers the pupil hole. Yeah, that. Yeah, that. The iris and break looks pretty freaky. Man, the human body is crazy. Fascinating, but crazy. I am glad that I am just existing rather than trying to maintain this thing. The glass eye. The eyeball. Ooh, we can have rainbow colored eyes. That's kind of cool. Looks like pink eye in a way, but kind of cool. Huh. It's kind of a mystery how we work, right? And we still don't know most of it. Like, why are 2D women so cool compared to 3D women? Wearing contacts is kind of like doing the Dead Space thing every morning. No. What if you do it from the side and you just kind of do a sick 360 flip with your contact? You just kind of, you know, like you flick it between your fingers, like you swat a fly away, like, and then you just hope it lands in the right spot. The brain is complex. It is. It's fascinating, but complex. It ends up behind your eyes. It goes into the lens graveyard behind your eye socket. It's like a nice area where lenses go after they have lived their lives in full glory, and then they all end up on the backside of your eyeball, and that's not actually true, guys. Don't worry. I think. Why do we always end up with body horror about eyeballs, guys? I'm like the last person that enjoys eyeball talk like that. Yeah, it's like a laundry where your socks end up, right? But with lenses. Your ancestors are smiling at you. Yeah, you can see them because you have glasses. This will culminate with a Dark Souls 2 playthrough. Oh, sorry. I mean, Deep Space 2. I mean, sorry. Dead Space 2. I mean, sorry. Diablos 2. I actually do want to play Dead Space, but I don't know if I should play the remake or the original. Guys, opinion? Which one's better? Dead Space 2? Oh, sorry, Dead Space 1? Dead Space 1? Original or remake? It's an improvement, I see. Either is fine. Original needs a bunch of patching. Oh god, another bad PC port. Name a more iconic duo than PC ports and a mess. You know nothing about it, me neither. Besides, there's like some kind of beam on, no, not a beam, like what's the word? Like a signal thingy on a planet, and it's summoning dead people. Yeah. And they take it away, like a marker or something. Was that the word? And then they take it, and then everyone goes weird, and you end up with like undead pregnant people. Ah, the remake makes everything better. Oh, that's a pretty impressive feat, honestly. Optometrist mode? No. I'm good. Simultaneous launch of console and PC, and when they put the console engine in the PC one, see how that flopped? Oh my god. Why not do it the other way around? Make us whole. You'll get it soon. Time to get remake pilled. Look, I like Silent Hill 2 remake, so you don't need to remake pill me. I like remakes. If done right. I see Mortified does not agree. It ruins some characters. The acting is worse. Really? That's kind of one of those things that should not be hit by a remake. As in, people have more experience. They have an easier time visualizing also, like the characters. So how come acting gets worse? Is that just a matter of miscasting? Delivery's flat. Okay, I have one complaint about the Silent Hill 2 remake when it comes to the voice actors. Do you guys remember this scene where Maria goes like, he says, anyway, I'm glad you're not dead. And she's like, anyway! That. In the remake, she says it right away. Like, she doesn't even have time to think about what the guy just told her. She just goes, anyway! Like that. But in the original, there's like a 3-second pause as her face goes from like yay to like that. And then she starts ranting at him. I thought that delivery completely flopped in the remake. I don't know why she immediately reacted. This is not possible. If someone tells you something that messed up, you have to think about it. You need to process that. So that was a weird choice that they didn't make that pause again. The original, surprisingly, despite being a very old game and having questionable voice acting sometimes, still did a lot better at some places. It might be an editing mistake. It might be. It would make sense. Yeah. I'm also very young when it comes to realizing how much Donna Burke is in video games. Because she was Angela, right? Yeah, she's in everything. Gosh darn. Oh, by the way, funnily enough, I once made a tweet that said, also, I was today years old when I realized that Donna Burke was the voice in the Shinkansen, and like a year later, the Donna Burke liked the comment. I was like, whoa! she actually liked it. I was like, what the heck? What the heck? Yeah, let me see if I can find it. I was very surprised. How do you look for your own tweets? Dude, yeah, let me find the evidence. Can you tweet search? I have no idea. Let me see if I can find it with a very bad paraphrasing. Let's see. Dude, this is gonna be so hard to find tweets like this. The search is horrible on Twitter. I will probably never find it. Yeah, that's gonna be impossible. Would Google be better? I'm actually using both, and I'm getting zero hits on this. I mean, I'm looking for myself, and I'm getting Niji-sanji tweets. You can search from. Oh wait, in Google. Ooh, okay, hold on. Let's see. Let me see. What if I add the name of her to it? I will never find this. I will never find this. I'm trying to use like, instead of full phrases, I'm trying to use I'm trying to use like just keywords in the oh wait, you found it. Dude, you have some strong Google foo. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, let me look at post engagements. There it is. The last like is her. Let me make a screenshot. I don't think I can see it in the tweet itself. How come you can find it but not me? My Google foo. My Google foo. Take care, fishy. Let me just put the proof in here, because I think before you guys could see yourself, but they removed the likes, right? Boo. Can't see who's liking what anymore. Boo. Where's my where did my screenshot go? Missing. Da 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 da. Let's see. Wait, she also voices a toilet? Okay. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me actually open up this thing as well. You can see that is actually her. Hold on, let me add all the proof. Otherwise, it's gonna be pretty flimsy proof that it's not the real account, right? Give me a second. It's a crappy gig. Hey, you gotta make money. You gotta make money. She's an iPhone too. Nice. Here it is. Proof. The proof is here. See? The real Donna Burke. Real Donna Burke. She's so cool. She's so cool. Time to frame it. Oh. I mean, I did fangirl a little bit when I saw this, yeah. I did fangirl a little bit. She's an amazing singer. Very, very, very pleasant voice. Very pleasant voice in general. Not just with singing, but also talking. Mm-hmm. You don't know who that is. She was a singer and voice actor for many things. And as far as songs go, I like... let me see if I can find all the different versions. But there's plenty. She has a YouTube channel. I'm sure I can find some things you can look at. Let's see. She did some Metal Gear stuff. She did some voice acting for Silent Hill. She also did some songs from there, I believe. At least like, I think there's at least one song. Yeah, I think she did some smaller songs in there. Yeah, I think so. And she sings a lot of Metal Gear stuff. Very nice. And Heaven's Divide. Very nice. Big fan. Big fan! Petals of white cover fields flowing in grieving tears. I have to go very deep for that one though. Ooh. Can only barely make it. Yeah, she's very cool. She did a song with Stephanie Yosta. Oh, for Quiet, right? Yeah. Turn a Gundam movie. Actually, well, that's pretty nice. I'm glad that she's still like getting places with like different songs in here and there. Cause I don't really know how this industry works. I feel like even if you have tons of successes in the past, it doesn't necessarily mean that you can keep leveraging that to, you know, infinity. You have to constantly reinvent yourself and insert yourself everywhere to stay on the mind that you keep getting gigs. So it's impressive if someone can stay part of the industry for so many years. It's impressive. It's very impressive. Holy shit. Okay, I should close Twitter. What are people posting at the... Oh, okay, it's midnight. Maybe that's why. What the heck? Oh, time zones. Never mind. It doesn't matter. Let's just say that, I'm glad I'm not screen sharing. Anyway, guys, it's about time we call it a night. Haha. Haha. It's about time we call it a night. Yeah. 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 Let's see. We can raid. I'm not running away. I'm calling it a night so I can go get some eeps. And everyone's playing Piglet's big game. So funny. It is very Silent Hill-esque though. How long would the ban be if I was screen sharing? Well, it was VTuber related, okay? So I only follow VTuber stuff. Oh Jesus, still here. Okay, closing. Which VTuber? A previous idol talent. Anyway, let's see. Who can we raid? Let's see. Maybe we should raid them. No, that was on Twitter. They're not on Twitch. Let's see. We can raid. Well, I want to raid Shondo tomorrow because she's doing ASMR as well. Let's see. Kitanya's on. Kali's playing Summer Car. I kind of want to play Summer Car again. I never managed to actually build a car. Even with the help of a certified Texas person, I was not able to actually build a car. At all. I just can't. I suck. And my engineering skills horrible. Nobody builds a car in that game. True. That's true. It's hard, okay? If you're not an actual knower of car parts, you can't do that. Especially if you buy parts and then forget them and then you get hit by a bus. It's hard, okay? It's difficult. I think I did pretty good with Alice's guidance to get where I was, which was... Well, I died. Did I drown to death? I forgot. I think I got hit by a bus and... there was some other thing. It's fine. It's fine. It doesn't matter. We had fun. Let's see. There's a multiplayer mod. Ooh, nice. It's a really good game though. It's super fun. Anyway, we have to pick a target. Maybe we can raid, let's raid Henmimi. Henmimi? The hen of Mimi. She's playing Mario Wahoo. I like Mario Wahoo. God, I hate this knock feature. It keeps appearing. Go away! Okay, everyone, thank you so much for joining today. I hope you enjoyed the yaps. We kind of had a double catch-up Tuesday in a way. So, I hope that was good. I'll see you guys tomorrow because I'm going to be doing ASMR. So if you want to relax with me on a serious stream, this is not a joke stream. If you'd like to have a good time tomorrow, then please come join me for ASMR. It starts a little later because I figured it might make more sense that way. And on Saturday, I'm going to have a gaming night with you guys on Discord. So if you're not there yet, please come join. And on Sunday, I'm going to play some Resident Evil and hopefully actually do something this time. And fingers crossed that Twitch doesn't die. If you'd like to get some energy and if you'd like to support me, then feel free to use my code. I have a code POWER which gives you 10% off. They currently are still doing a merch drop for the Waifu Cup. And very soon, I think tomorrow, a new thing will also drop. I'll ask them about it. And thank you so much. I hope you had fun. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some very nice relaxation. Good night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.